just gonna kind of give everyone a minute to get situated or so. I think I figured out what the problem is. So like I did like a 40-minute test stream of this game, no problems at all. When I do this, of course I have problems. Turns out there was a patch that launched today, and before this it wasn't necessary to download a certain driver. Apparently it now became necessary to download said driver, so I tested it like 4 times and it didn't seem like it had the same problem, so hopefully there's no problems. I am going to replay the introduction just because that was only a minute, but hopefully there's no problems. We should find out almost immediately if there's going to be issues. Alright, so let's get this show on the road. Yeah, and that's normal so far. That happened in the tests. Like, basically I got to the character customization screen and I was able to, like, spam buttons like normal and everything was fine. So if that happens, we're pretty much in the clear. Yeah, because I'm pretty much just going to delete the previous stream, and then this is going to be legitimate. So yeah, fortunately no preamble like I normally do, but I'm just going to go straight into it. Alright, balanced playthrough. But yeah, once I actually get the ground running and making sure everything's good to go, I'll explain how the playthrough's going to work. But until then, I'm just not going to bother. Yep, still don't reset the tutorials. Yeah, like I said, I'm just gonna, basically my test is if I can spam the buttons and if it doesn't freeze, we should be in the clear. Because it couldn't even handle that to a minor degree before. Alright, so basically I'm going to re-explain everything now that I'm 95% certain everything's gonna work now. Okay, so yeah, basically... yeah, 2 main options. There's basically like the 6 playable characters you can run into in the main portion of the game, and then there's just making your own custom character who is canonically called Tav. You've always felt a greater calling, but it's never borne fruit. Everything changes when you awaken imprisoned on an alien ship. Perhaps your time has finally come. Alright, so basically, several things I dictated through random number generator, because I did 2 personal playthroughs on my own. One was a human bard kind of self-insert, and the other one was Peppino Spaghetti from Pizza Tower as a dwarf monk. So based on the RNG gods, I'm going to be playing as a gnome druid. Specifically a rock gnome. Most commonly seen gnomes on Faerun's surface, rock gnomes are named for such for their hardness and affinity for metal. And then generally speaking, small, clever, and energetic, gnomes use their long lives to explore Faerun's brightest corners and darkest depths. And then druids. Druids channel the elemental forces of nature and share a deep kinship with animals. Mastery of wild shape allows them to transform into beasts from all over the realms. So yeah, kind of just to go over the base of the stats, so yeah, just kind of the speed of a gnome. You have advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws with gnome cunning. And then rock gnomes get dark vision, can see up to the dark in 12 meters, and artificer's lore, add twice to your proficiency bonus to history checks. And then druids get a decent amount of cantrips and spells. So yeah, that does bludgeoning damage. Thorn Whip does, pulls something towards you and does some damage. Ice Knife's kind of basically like an ice spell that kind of like has a circular perimeter. Thunder Wave basically does damage. It pushes your enemies with that much damage. Basically, Cure Wounds, healing the party. Same thing with Healing Word. Yeah, Enhanced Jumping. Speaking with animals, which is definitely very useful for this kind of a playthrough. Being able to make friends with animals easily, and being able to charm people. So these are the two that are currently selected, although I have also access to these four, which include Guidance, which adds a 1d4 bonus to ability checks, a Poison spell, Produce Flame, basically, allows you to throw a flame, and then Resistance makes you more resistant to spells and conditions. For sure gonna keep Thorn Whip, because during my test, that was a really useful ability. There's one character who has Guidance, so I'll probably pass. I can always swap these out later if I want, so I'm gonna put in Poison Spray. And then, currently I have Cure Wounds, Entangle, Good Berry, which is like, conjures berries so people can eat them, and then the Thunder Wave that I mentioned earlier. So I'm probably going to swap this out with Talk to Animals. Then, that increases your movement speed. Makes people visible. Yeah, another healing spell. That Ice Knife spell. Because initially you only get level 1 slots. Creates a fog cloud. Creates a watery surface. And I think that's kind of the gist of what I get right off the bat. Yeah, I'll probably put Ice Knife for now. Alright, then your backstory. So, there's like a, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's 11 different backstories you can go with. Random number generator came up with Folk Hero. You're a champion of the common people, challenging tyrants and monsters to protect the helpless. Saving innocents in imminent danger will make your legend grow. And then your proficiency in animal handling and survival when you're like this. And then this is where you can kind of adjust your stats, and this will kind of dictate how likely your your dice rolls are gonna be to make things happen in the game, essentially. And that's the thing. I know some people are like, I'm gonna go with what happens. I'm like, no, if I get screwed, I'm just re-throwing the dice, because it is not fixed. It is a different number every single time. Because there's definitely a decent amount of moments where if you mess up the dice roll, you're screwed. Which is why saving is critical in this game, especially with the higher difficulties. So basically, strength, just your attacks, dexterity, your ability, basically your agility. Constitution is, your stamina and physical endurance, intelligence, memory and mental power, wisdom is senses and intuition, and charisma is force of personality. I'm just gonna see. Probably take a couple of. Just try to make it a bit more balanced. Okay, I think that's about as balanced as that's gonna get. And then you get to choose 2 skills you're proficient at, and then it'll dictate on who you're playing as, so I can choose Insight. Yeah, see, I can pick Arcana, Nature, Religion, Insight, Medicine, and Perception. Yeah, observe your environment, spot hidden details, diagnose diseases, read people and detect lies, recognize deities, understand holy rites, recognize plants and animals, hug trees, and then recognize magic, interact with enchanted items. Yeah, insight is always a good thing to prioritize. And then I think it feels fitting with being a druid, I'll keep nature. And then there's customizing the character. There's a lot of options. So this is the portion that's going to take a bit. Like, I know what I'm doing, it's just I have to remember exactly. Well, not to mention they slightly changed how this works. So there's that.
Where to now?
What was that? Hells. Something just woke up down here. It's opened.
What was that?
Hells. What was that?
Alright, so this is where I'm going to have to use a reference sheet because otherwise I'm not going to know 1000% how this works. Just to get the colors down and everything. Alright. Yeah, some of this is not going to be exact, because once I get to a certain point, like, people might be able to guess who it is. But for what I was able to figure out, I'm going to get it as close as possible. Alright. because like this is the hairstyle I can get to be the closest to what I'm trying to go for. I think that's about as close as I can get to the reference material. That wasn't really going to add anything else. So yeah, for those who could guess, I'm playing as Senna from Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Ideally, it would be like a human, either a human barbarian or human fighter character, but I decided to go with the random number generator. And then you need a guardian, so you gotta make one.
Good luck.
Yeah, and this is also as close as I can get, because your Guardian's going to be Mio from Xeno 3, but obviously you can't be a cat race in this game, so that's as close as we're getting on this situation. Alright, off we go. And thus the legend of Senna comes to fruition. Oh crap. Oh yeah, I forgot they put the Wilhelm scream in there. Alright, and with all that, now it's time for Senna to enter the fray.
My head. Where the hells are we?
Funny, you should say that. Alright, so yeah, basically just, use, like, I'm not exactly sure what the PC controls are like, but at least with the controller, just, basically move around, pretty standard stuff.
This is the pool that thing came from. The parasite now writhing behind your eye.
Reach toward the pool. Explosion! Alright, dead mind flayer's got a topaz.
Good.
Good. It's gonna be a lot of yippee in this playthrough. Yippee! So yeah, there's the pod that we came from, and there's the pod that that woman came from.
Someone else got
And then these particular things fully heal you and revitalize your slots, or your spell slots. Yeah, so like this is as simple as it's going to be for now, and it's only going to get more complex, so I have access to more spells and other abilities. So yeah, basically there's all the spells I mentioned earlier, attacking with this quarterstaff, being able to topple enemies, and then there's like your actions. So basically, how the game generally works, you get 3 different things. You can move, you get an action, which is any green thing, and then there's your bonus action, which is anything in orange. You're allowed to do all 3 things in a given turn per player. You definitely want to utilize it to the greatest extent possible so that you're less likely to die. Especially healing with your potions. And then, yeah, these scroll of revivifies bring somebody back to life. Although sometimes you get screwed out of it. Yeah, there's other things like, yeah, dashing is really important. Dipping things in, like, poison or something. Shoving people, chucking objects, jumping, hiding, yeah, disengaging from a fight, and helping down characters. Then there's some other prompts that show up when you, well, I guess in this case, pressing the X button. So basically, you can just carry a corpse around if you want. And then sometimes it'll give you a move prompt where you can, within a short distance, you can physically move objects. Then there'll be other things that'll come up later. Then there's just examining corpses or other people. And then there's the menu. So yeah, your character sheet kind of goes over like each person's stats and what they carry. 160 is the maximum weight that Senna can carry, and then if it gets to be close to that, she'll start to move slowly. So you definitely want to make sure your inventory doesn't get too full. So yeah, it kind of comes with like some standard stuff. So yeah, basically, yeah, magic pouch, camp supply sacks, keychains, and yeah, those 2 things I mentioned earlier, plus just kind of like the weapon and the armor that she's wearing right off the bat, plus camp armor. A music box we got that we kind of just have, plus that topaz we got from the Mind Flayer. Yeah, because that's what these things are. They're called Mind Flayers. There'll be more lore that drops later. But yeah, for the sake of the playthrough, I'm definitely going to be going way slower, like talking to like every NPC that I can, etc., just to get, so that you guys get the full experience. So yeah, we're currently inside of a Mind Flayer ship, and yeah, this thing basically behaves like a biological being. Alright, then gold is going to be your currency. You're going to need a lot of it.
A schematic of an Mortaloid flashes into your mind. Nerves, sinews, as much living being as ship.
Yeah, and then that voice you heard is basically the narrator for the whole playthrough. She's going to be with you the whole time.
A feeling penetrates your mind. An anomaly, one like ourselves, unconnected from the whole. Caution.
Let's see what this does.
Yeah, and then there's definitely like elemental hazards, like don't touch this fire, you're going to take damage, etc. Cerebral Aquarium.
Mind Flayer horticulture.
1,000 years of humanoid history. Elves, dwarves, humans, and more flash behind your eyes.
So yeah, basically the gist is of like what happened at the beginning is that basically you and that woman were kidnapped before all that went down, and then they were attacking Baldur's Gate, basically trying to grab as many hosts as possible for those parasites. But then they got attacked by those people riding the dragons. Like I said, I'm being vague for obvious reasons. And then after teleporting a couple times, now we're in the Hells. And that's where we're at. Vernath.
closed brain quivers in expectation.
Please. But will they return? They return.
Who am I talking to, a man or a brain?
A newborn. Born new from this husk.
You realize you're talking to an intellect devourer, a minion of the mind flayers who abducted you.
So yeah, they're basically born from humanoid kind of brains. Now, you sound afraid. Why?
The enemy. So many enemies.
So yeah, either I think you're past the point of saving, tell me what to do, or destroy the brain.
Remove us from this body. From this case. Free us.
Yeah, because meanwhile this guy is still alive. So yeah, we can either use investigation to inspect the exposed brain, strength to break the skull, dexterity to gently prise the brain from the skull, or just destroy the darn thing. So let's try a dexterity throw. So yeah, normally those have a throw based on your stats, and then certain things will
From the skull.
increase your likelihood of
Opportunity.
success.
You could cripple the strange creature, making it more subservient, should it prove a threat.
So yeah, you can either use dexterity to mutilate the brain or spare the creature. Any injuries might weaken it. So I'm going to choose to spare the brain.
Free. Our freedom is
So yeah, this is actually what it looks like.
The creature pauses, listening. Something behind your eyes seizes in recognition.
We must go to the helm. At the helm, we are needed.
What's at the helm?
Tenses, as though querying an unseen advisor.
Do you not hear it? We will not survive here. We are needed to navigate. We are needed to leave this realm.
Yeah, alright, let's go. I helped you once, but that's all I can do. I'll go, but not with you. What should I call you? Attack the brain.
Us. We are us.
Alright, let's
To
go.
the helm we go. We are going to the helm.
Follower. Some allies may temporarily join you. You can directly control their movement and actions. Yeah, and somehow us has more health than Senna does. Oh my gosh. Yeah, and there's some things I'm gonna have to get used to because, as I stated earlier, the patch number 4 just launched today, so like there's gonna be some subtleties I might not know about. Like one I noticed right off the bat, the player you're controlling as has a crown icon. That was not there until the patch. And I'll definitely point out more stuff as time goes on, and there may be another patch between now and when I finish the playthrough. We'll see what happens. There's been roughly one patch a month. Alright, so yeah, going over the menu again. So yeah, there's your character sheet that I mentioned, inventory characteristics, if you have conditions, resistances, and then notable features. So you can toggle non-lethal attacks, so basically instead of killing something, you'll just knock it the heck out. This is critical in a couple moments later on in the game, and I will mention those at that time. Automatically attack an enemy moving out of your reach. And then there's, yeah, the stuff I went over earlier. Reactions, opportunity attack. Attack an enemy moving out of your reach. Then your proficiencies that I went over earlier. So yeah, I can use light armor, medium armor, and shields. And then I'm proficient in scimitars, or senas rather, and then in terms of martial weapons, then also clubs, daggers, javelins, maces, quarterstaffs, sickles, and spears. Anything else will be detrimental unless you have proficiency. So yeah, basically your experience points. So your max level in this game is 12. Like, that's how hard it is. Yeah, then just a small character, the weight of your character, the carrying capacity, saving throw proficiencies, dark vision range, and tags. So that's that. So then alchemy, eventually you can make your own solutions like potions, elixirs, grenades, and coatings, which you can extract from ingredients to make those kind of things, so that's how that'll work. The map is basically your kind of map. It'll show you, like, where you need to go, like this is kind of what you're looking for on the map. Turn-based mode, there's going to be some cases where it's going to truly act like D&D, where even when you're not in combat, it's going to act like you're in combat. And then there's your short rest, which will heal you, but will not retain your replenish your spell slots. And then long rest will replenish everything, but you need to have enough camp supplies in order to do it. If you don't, you can't fully recover for a long rest. Your combat log of everything you've done in combat. Your spell books of what you do, and this is where you swap your spells out if you want. And you can also prepare spells from scrolls that you get later. And then there's the journal, which is your quest log, essentially. So you have to escape the Nautiloid, find a way off the Nautiloid, reach the helm. We met one of the Mind Flayer's minions, an intellect devourer. It wants us to go to the helm of the ship. And then inspiration points will basically give you a re-roll on things in case your rolls are crap. And you can only have up to 4 at a time, so you basically get 5 attempts if you have max inspiration, otherwise you're just screwed. And this is where saving is critical. Because I know there's also a quick save thing, but you can only do so many of those. Whereas regular saves, you can do those infinitely. So yeah, we had dialogue with that. And then here's the tutorials for how the game works, but I'll just explain things as time goes on. And then, yeah, well, like basically waypoints are like warp points, and that'll be relevant later. And then that'll be something else later. Alright, cool. So that's the gist of everything so far. So on that note, we're going to take us and go the heck in this direction.
Visions rush past. A dragon's wing, a silver sword, and a flash of your face seen through the strange woman's eyes.
Oh, my head. What is this? Svar, you are no thrall. Blackith blesses me this day. Together, we might survive.
What made you think I was a thrall?
We carry mindfully of parasites. Unless we escape, unless we are cleansed, our bodies and minds will be tainted and twisted. Within days, we will be Gaith, mind flayers.
So yeah, that's basically how that works, is like, if a person's infected with a parasite, within a certain amount of days, they will also turn into mind flayers, and that's how that reproduces. We're trying to avoid that. We're turning into mind flayers. There must be something we could do. Who are you?
Your only chance of survival.
What do you suggest?
First, we exterminate the imps. Then we find the helm and take control of the ship. As for that thing, it will remain tame as long as it believes we are thralls. It may be of use in the fight to come.
Alright, we're starting out by fighting some imps. So yeah, like, I'll explain how the woman works unless it says who that is. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, her name is Lae'zel, so basically she's a fighter class, and she has a great sword, and I'll explain more details as time goes on. I just didn't want to name drop her until the game did. Alright, so basically, with attacks and spells, it'll tell you the likelihood it'll be that it'll attack. So kind of a pretty standard for like a tactical style game. Alright, so I have lots of options. There really isn't... There's better options, but there really isn't a wrong way to do it, which is kind of the beauty of it. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and attack this imp over here. And then, yeah, I can do anywhere between 3 and 22 damage depending on the dice roll. So that did at least 6 damage. That thing's dead, and it also makes ice around it, which is a tripping hazard, so you gotta keep that in mind. And let me move over here. And then there's nothing we can really do for a bonus action, so time for us to do crap. Alright, so Uz can dash, use its claws, jump, hide, and disengage. Alright, then Lae'zel's got a lot of action, so basically she has a ranged weapon too, so she can use those attacks. She has that, and then there's, basically, I'll explain what that is later, but she's a Githyanki, so she has certain abilities. So there's Mage Hand, which creates a spectral hand that can manipulate and move objects. And then she's got some abilities, say a hamstring shot, reduces movement speed of an enemy, lacerates, causes bleeding, basic pommel strike, dazes an enemy, rush attack, charges forward, potentially pushing them off balance, which lasts for a couple turns. Second Wind is basically a way to heal herself. Astral Knowledge, gain proficiency in all skills. And there's some things that can only be used once per short rest or long rest, depending on a situation. And then everything else is straightforward. So we're just going to go with a standard sword attack for 4 to 13 damage. And we're good. Alright, so now we got access to a scimitar. So yeah, the quarterstaff can do 2 to 9 damage of bludgeoning and cause topple, and then the scimitar does 3 to 8. So it does less max damage, but it also does more min damage and has other abilities. So I'm going to switch over to the scimitar for now. Then there's also a hand axe. Which, yeah, there's also certain weapons that you can just wield two-handed, so that gives your bonus action is basically the second attack. So yeah, the scimitar will do 3 to 8 damage, and then the hand axe will do 1 to 6. And then we got a light crossbow, so now Senna's got access to a ranged weapon. That is definitely going to come in clutch, especially once you run out of spell slots, because as you can kind of see in the blue on that corner, you only get a certain amount of spell slots between long rests, which is the main reason you want a long rest, to be honest. Alright, get 3 gold from that dead thrall, and then get heals. Alright, money, got a short sword, and a simple robe. You might not use everything, but you can definitely sell to people later and get money. Alright, so that does 3 to 8 damage. Alright, let's go ahead and let it go that. Yeah, because the short sword, yeah, 1 to 6. So yeah, the short sword does more things, so I'll keep the short sword. Yeah, so currently we got Druid Leather Armor, which is gives you that level of defense. And then the Simple Rope gives you less defense, so definitely don't want to equip that. So yeah, Lae'zel's got a long sword and a short bow. Alright, I think it's the gist. Alright, they get a potion of healing. Actually, it might give us more information about Lae'zel. So yeah, she's a soldier. You have proficiency in athletics and intimidation. She's good at great weapon fighting, and then she's a martial prodigy, which gives her armor proficiency. then she's medium class.
No one back home will ever believe this.
So yeah, your stats are kind of off on the right over here.
Assume nothing.
And then this will tell you what the other character's affinities are towards your character, which will dictate how likely Sen is able to sway them to do something. So currently, Lae'zel is neutral. Character has no strong feeling toward the Avatar,
What now?
which is kind of where it starts off at. Then yeah, if you press that, you get some of the thralls will start to attack you, but you can get experience. Kind of just depends on your preference. Yeah, with this she doesn't have enough movement to attack normally, so this is where ranged attacks come in clutch.
My God.
Never a dull moment.
$75 or $56. And that missed, and you got a saving throw against the ice attacks. They can't use offhanded, so that'll be that. And then sacrifice cultist. And he's going for us. Let's have us do some damage, and because of the proximity to the sacrifice cultist, if us tries to move, he'll get an attack, so I'm going to leave us there. And he's got acid splash. Alright, now Lae'zel can do an attack. Then I'll have Lae'zel move towards the other dude. Then I'll have her use second wind to heal.
Can't even catch my breath.
Alright, let's get some attacks in. Got him with a backhanded attack, and we're good. And then there's accessories your characters can wield as well. Hey Zachman, welcome in. I'm just kind of explaining, like, we're basically in the very beginning of the game. Basically, long story short, me and Lae'zel over here have been kidnapped, and we're basically on a Mind Flayer ship. I'll show off what a Mind Flayer looks like as soon as I find one. They're basically like squid eldritch-looking beings. And if we don't get a cure, we're gonna also turn into those squid beings, so we're trying to get the heck off the ship. Because this thing's been teleporting a couple different locations, and we're currently in the Hells. So, chaos everywhere. And then this is us, a sentient brain. It's kind of like a minion to the Mind Flayers. Time to push buttons. Already did. Alright, so next, go check this pod out.
We have no time for stragglers.
There's certain things I'm not discussing yet because it hasn't been explained by the game and I don't want to spoil anything. I look for a latch that might open the lid. There's no time. I need to get out of here. I'll go look around. There must be some way to get this thing open.
Try that contraption exit pod. They did something to it when they sealed me in. Hurry! Please!
Alright, time to go rescue Shadowheart. Rescue the Elithid's captor. We encountered a survivor trapped inside one of the pods aboard the Nautiloid. Perhaps we can find a way to free her. Alright, so for that, we're going this direction. Another dead thrall, and that's a key and another scimitar. And yeah, because we got the parasites in our heads, it's not going to attack us as long as it thinks that we're allies. Then we got a chest over here with some potions of healing. Pick up the slave mind. Then we got money, an eldritch rune, and a mug. And then, Zach, you know how I said, like, saving was absolutely critical in, Zelda? Well, take that and quadruple that with this game. Just basically, lesson number 1, save always, because if you fail a dice roll or just mess up your attacks, you can just load to where you're at as opposed to starting the whole fight over like a half an hour's worth of progress you would have lost otherwise. Alright, so let's see. Push. Place your hand on the console or leave.
As you place your hand on the pot,
Oh yeah, the other thing, I'm playing as Senna from Xenoblade Chronicles 3.
connected to the pot.
Based on RNG, I'm playing as a gnome druid. He's also a folk hero. Yeah, you're gonna find out in 2 seconds what a mind flayer looks like.
Creature, changed at the pull of a lever. How? If we aren't purified, this may be our fate.
Before it's our turn.
So yeah, that's what happens when you become a mind flayer, and now that person is just stuck like that.
Newborn mind flare stares at you, weak and dazed.
Yeah, that's a mind flayer. They're basically the species of Illithids, and then, yeah, like I said, the intellect devours are kind of their minions. Alright, so with that, we can unlock this treasure chest and get an onyx and some gold. Yeah, I was gonna say, this game just goes hard with the Ember Mature rating, and I mean hard. That's why I gave a massive disclaimer at the beginning of the game. Hold on a second. Okay, seeing if it... Okay, just gonna look wonky on my end, but I think it'll be fine on the actual stream. I basically had to do a lot of, like, troubleshooting earlier, so I'm, like, just constantly watching everything to make sure it's all stable. Alright, pick up another brain. Alright, so then in order to do what we're gonna do, let's go touch this other button.
The console appears dormant.
There's a socket in the console shaped like the rune you found. Insert it. Boink!
The console hums to life. But what is its purpose? Will it free the captive and transform her like that other unfortunate?
Place your hand on the console, take a closer look at the powered up console, or leave.
Suddenly you feel a hideous squirming in your head. It's a parasite. Then discomfort fades, and another sensation washes over you. Connection. Authority.
Illithid wisdom, will the pod to open. And it's not impossible to fail this throw, but the only way to fail it is to get a 1.
You feel the biomechanical brain of the console process your command.
I've seen people roll a 1, so that's why I'm like, it's not impossible, but it's very unlikely.
Sated.
Alright, with that, Shadowheart is free from the pod.
At last. Thought I was done for. I thought that damn thing was going to be my coffin. Thank you.
Your mind lurches into her thoughts. Her gratitude is mixed with wariness, because you have a gift with you.
We keep dangerous company.
Dangerous company is what you need in a fight.
Fair point. Looks like there's plenty of fighting ahead. Let me come with you. We can get off this ship and watch each other's backs along the way.
Did you feel what I felt before? We were in each other's heads.
It must be because of those parasites they put in us. But that will have to wait. Are we going to help each other or not?
Alright then, let's get going. I'm Senna.
Shadowheart. One moment.
What's that?
Nothing. Trust me.
Enough of this chatter. We need to get to the helm.
Now. She's right. Lead on.
Alright, we gained another party member. So yeah, basically, Shadowheart is basically a cleric character. And she is a half-elf. So currently she's wielding a mace and shield, and then in terms of spell slots, well, I guess I'm in control of her right now. So basically she's able to disguise herself, charm somebody, then she's got spells unique to clerics, and then also just her specifically. So yeah, there's her attack, Blessings of the Trickster grant another creature advantage on stealth checks, basically a standard fire attack, and then also a sacred fire attack, unique to clerics. Guidance, which basically, like I said before, gives people dice rolls up on ability checks. So basically use guidance as much as possible, just for the love of everything. Let's see what else. Yeah, inflict wounds, you have to be right next to the person, but you can do 3 to 30 necrotic damage. Then there's basically a cleric lightning attack. There's a regular heal, and then there's shield of fate, which puts a shield over one given person. And then she's got a scroll of detect thoughts, where you can just read somebody's mind one time.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Alright, then we get another heal and spell slot. Restore.
Wonder what lane they're from.
We are nearing the helm. Once inside, do as I say. Who put you in charge?
I'll trust my own judgment.
Caniac.
So yeah, basically a brief, go over without spoiling anything about Lae'zel and Shadowheart. Lae'zel is basically a Githyanki who are essentially aliens to this planet. And they are the sworn enemies of the Illithids, so that's why there were a bunch of Githyanki in the intro that were trying to kill off the Illithid ship. Oh yeah, so basically a non-alloyed is like a living ship. Yes, really. Like I said, it goes full into Emperor Mature territory. And Illithids are actually something that's in D&D. It's not something this game specifically made up. Like, I looked into the lore of the first two games. No, both the Illithids and Githyanki show up, albeit briefly, in the second game as, like, side characters. And then, yeah, Shadowheart is a cleric of the goddess Shar, who's basically the goddess of darkness and loss and sadness. Get into that more later, because she's definitely going to explain it. Yeah, meanwhile, we're in an alternate universe where basically instead of going back to normal, Senna gets teleported in the body of a gnome cleric, or a gnome druid, and is now stuck here.
Do it. We'll deal with the gate after we escape.
Relax the nerves.
Alright, so now we gotta take out these demons, and basically, in 15 turns, we have to get over there, otherwise we fail. And it's definitely possible to kill Commander Zulk, but it's really difficult, which is why there's an achievement for doing so. I have yet to do it even on the easier difficulties. At this point in time, your attacks do just that minimal damage, even if you can pull your attacks off. Which is why you kind of just let the Mind Flayer deal with it while you're just trying to get over there. But in the meantime, you gotta kill some imps. And Hell's Boars. Alright, so Shadowheart's up first. I'll do inflict wounds on the Hellboar. And I'll do max movement, and then use Shield of Faith on Senna. Then move Lae'zel to max movement, and then you use a range attack on the imp. 4 damage. And that's all we can do, so Mind Flayer's turn. And unlike Fire Emblem, you cannot skip anybody's turn. So if there's a dozen, or like if there's a bajillion enemies, they all have to play out. Probably the one major drawback of the game, but everything else is pretty solid. Alright, then we'll have us go attack the imp.
Another fight. Let's go.
Now Senna move max distance and use Ice Knife on the imp. That does 65%, 80%, y'all know that. Insta-kill, insta-kill. Alright, so I'm gonna have Lae'zel start to loot the bodies. Then I'll have Senna loot the other half of the bodies. And this is where Dash comes in clutch. Alright, grab the short sword. And I'll have Senna loot that body. And I'll have us move that direction and dash.
No choice but to keep going.
Alright, then I'll have Senna go loot the bodies. Dash, go loot this body. And trust me, you want to keep moving because within a couple of turns, reinforcements are going to show up from behind. Alright, so then we'll have Shadow Hearts. Go that direction.
Before they strike.
Yeah, but now we got reinforcements in front of us. Yeah, and then the white icon pretty much just tells you with these kind of spells and like also ranged attacks what your range is.
Fury, I'm death. Make way.
Commander Zulk will not attack you unless you, until the Mind Flayer's dead, which is also why you want to hurry the heck up. Alright, then I'll have us move. And I'll keep us over there. And then I'll have Shadowheart grab that Bloodstone. That Lieutenant's body is empty. Yeah, because basically cantrips don't use up slot spells, but regular spells do. That's the main difference. Alright, so that's all we can do, so Lae'zel's turn. Use a range attack on the imp. Critical hit. Alright. Yeah, the fact that the Mind Flayer's done that minimal of damage is also a reason why, like, yeah, unless you're really going for that achievement, just don't even bother.
Where do I go from here?
This is where us is really gonna come in clutch. Alright. Loot the body. Can't loot the body. Alright, that body's been looted. Grab the pearl. go dash. Well, actually, I forgot this Hellsboar's still alive. Good job, Shadowheart. Then I'll have Lae'zel loot this body. Move slightly forward. Alright, cool. Then I'll have us go this direction. There's no other obstacles currently to get to there, so
Let's see what this does.
just head straight for the transponder.
The hell's alien transponder.
So yeah, you definitely get plenty of time, or plenty of turns to get over there. I don't know how bad it is on Tactician mode, but yeah, it's not too bad. Like, the extra turns are basically if you want to try to take out Commander Zulk. Really put the dragons in Dungeons and Dragons. Alright. Where will Senna be teleported along with Lae'zel, us, and Shadowheart? Stay tuned for next time of Baldur Ball 3. Baldur's... and it sounds really bad. It's supposed to be Dragon Ball Z. Gate Ball Z, let's go with that. So yeah, if you're pretty much not doing anything, you can pretty much breeze through that in like 5 to 10 minutes. Look, it's called Baldur's Gate 3, but I'm like, Baldur's Ball 3. I'm like, that sounds really bad. Because it's supposed to be like Dragon Ball Z. Baldur Ball Z. Yeah, that sounds better. Like I said, this is an ever mature game. Kind of fits the vibe. Oh, we got a bunch of goblins that going after the ship. Meanwhile, Senna is still trying to survive. Oh, there's the Mind Flare. Oh boy. We're saved by plot points. Because otherwise that definitely would have been death. Or at least incapacitation. The next morning. And we're back in Faerun.
As you wake, the tadpole squirms in your skull.
Check yourself for injuries, orient yourself, where did you land?
Chaos of the crash site confuses the landscape. You'll need to find a settlement or landmark, and you'll need to do it quickly. The tadpole is a death sentence, and the clock is ticking. You need a cure.
Ravaged Beach. Alright, so, yeah, like I said before, there's like hazards, so if you're in the water, you're slowed down, etc. The ship is still alive, oh my gosh. Making sure I save. Alright, so we got a mangled fisher. Then we got Shadowheart, who's currently unconscious. Wake her, reach for the artifact, leave. Wake the heck up!
You're alive. I'm alive. How is this possible?
I was hoping you might know that. Doesn't matter, we made it.
I remember the ship. I remember falling. The nothing.
Do you have any idea where we are?
No, I don't recognize this place. But anything's an improvement on where we just came from. First things first, we need supplies, shelter, and all here. We might have escaped, but we still have these little monsters in our heads.
That we? Do you want to stay together?
We need each other, and we both know what's at stake. Can't think of better company.
Alright, let's get moving.
One thing, just before we go. I want to thank you again for freeing me. It would have been all too easy for you to run right past my pod, but you didn't. I remember that. Lead the way.
Yeah, because basically back on the ship, you can just choose to leave her in the pod. Like, you can come across her later, but depends if you want an extra person for that intro fight or not. Because like Lae'zel's guaranteed because she just joins you right out the gate, and then, well, it could just be you and her because that intellect devour, you have to save certain throws in order to properly pry it from its host. Grab some fish, and check his backpack for gold, water, and red apples. Shanties for the. I'm telling you, this game is end for mature. Also, kind of a weird tie-in to Xeno 3, because that's what Gondor calls Monica. And we all row with the spray upon our necks, and we all row with the spray upon our backs, and we all row with the sea beneath our feet, and the blank queen stays the storm. Wave mother, lash us to the prow. Wave mother, we ask to sail your skirt if you allow. Wave mother, sink us if you will. Wave mother, our skulls are yours with brine and sand to fill. Souls away and anchors still, the wind won't move without the blank queen's will. Away gladly years and days till the blank queen It's in the dialogue! Brings the waves. Hey ho, she told us so. Hey ho, she told us so. Just to set the tone for what this playthrough's gonna be like. I will keep reiterating this. This is an end for mature game. Sai, I love you. There, I said it. And if you meet me tomorrow, I'll say it again and again. Keep on saying it till we're old and gray. So let's do it. Let's go to Baldur's Gate. I know it's risky, so staying's here. The last few months have been hard, but they're always a little easier when you're there. Leave your boat and meet me at the hill overlooking the old bridge. Bring whatever you can carry. We'll make do without the rest. Don't be late. Love, Anna. Well, sorry, my dude. Alright, she's got money, a bottle, and more fish. Time to check these barrels. So yeah, you can just take given items or just Y on my controller, because yeah, I'm playing with this controller. And then thieves' tools you're gonna need for lock picking. You're gonna need to do that a lot. And there's a certain character you're gonna meet like pretty soon that is gonna be critical for that, because he's got like better stats for doing it. That's rope. Nothing off the intellect devour. So yeah, these are the war points, or waypoints they're called in this game. All right, another bottle and more fish.
Maybe there's another entrance. Something matter.
What's the story with the odd little artifact you have?
No story. None that you're entitled to hear, anyway. Just forget you ever saw it.
We should get to know each other a little more.
Not sweet. No harm in a little mystery, don't you think?
You don't really want to talk about yourself?
Not. Have you ever heard the people who want to talk about themselves? I'm doing you a favor.
If you're not comfortable, I won't press you.
Thank you. I'm sure we'll get along perfectly well.
What do you think has happened to us so far?
We haven't gone all that far yet. What are you referring to exactly?
Must have thoughts about our little stowaways.
Ah, thinking about it won't help. We know what to do, so let's do it. Find a way to rid ourselves of these things. We've no solid leads right now, though. We best get hunting. If you discover anything that might help us, I'm all ears.
What will you do if you actually manage to remove the tadpoles?
I suppose we'd go our separate ways. Not a slight on your company, of course.
Where would you go?
Home. Baldur's Gate. There's someone waiting for me there. Someone I have to reach. As soon as possible.
Seems personal. I want private's not something you want to talk about.
Thank you. And you're right. It's a delicate matter. Not something for light conversation.
So yeah, as you can tell, she's sassy. She doesn't give that impression off initially, but yeah, my gosh, is she sassy. Also, she's kind of like a spy in the Shar organization as well, so hence the secrecy. But she'll go over that more later. So yeah, we gotta level up. So on to level 2. Oh, I accidentally pressed the wrong button. There we go. Alright, level 2, so specialization available, HP increased. Now we can do wild shape where we can turn into animals, which is basically the whole premise of, like, being a druid is that particular ability. So yeah, we can turn into a badger, a spider, a wolf, and a cat right off the bat. So yeah, the badger can burrow and has a starting health of so yeah, basically the animal's health is separate from the actual person. So like, if your HP goes down to 0 as an animal, you just go back to whatever your health was in your humanoid form. And then yeah, you turn into a giant spider, which has more health, and then the wolf has like kind of in between. And then cats are basically to like talk to other animals. You're not really going to want to use that in combat. Plus, I got another spell slot unlocked. Plus a new cantrip. Alright, so basically there's 3 different types of druids we can be. Circle of the Lands, connect to powerful magic that flows through the earth and binds all living things. Druids, and then Circle of the Moon, druids sworn to the moon, drawn its nature to transform into massive creatures and primal elementals. And Spore, viewing death, necrosis, fungal growth, and sporulation as another part of life. You can manipulate such spores to augment yourself and harm your foes. So this will kind of like dictate your abilities, and you cannot change this once you get going. So yeah, Circle of the Lands is pretty straightforward. And then yeah, you have natural recovery. Double checking something. Yep, that's what I thought. The stream crashed. Alright, hold on a second. Okay, looks like everything's still back. Okay, cool. Never mind, we're good. Does everything seem fine on your end? Because basically, like, my whole thing is that, like, on my streaming setup, I can't see anything. So, like, I'm double checking, like, the actual stream setup to make sure it's actually still running. I mean, it looks like everything's running. The only thing I'm concerned about potentially is the audio. Okay, I think I can hear everything. So I think everything's still stable. I'm just going to keep watching my phone to make sure it's actually still going. So yeah, basically I'm not sure what anyone missed in terms of visuals while that was going on, but basically I chose Druid of the Moon, which basically gives me a healing ability in addition to everything else. But yeah, I was gonna say, like, everything looks normal, like, on my phone. Like the visuals look like they're actually doing what they're supposed to. You can see the camera and you can hear the audio, so, like, I think it's fine even though I can't actually see anything. So I'm going to be kind of going in blind here, so I'll try to check my phone every couple of minutes, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, and then I debate if I want to stop the stream or not, because, like, I kind of just want to keep going, considering that people can see chat, like, in the chat bar. Like, it's not that big of a deal if people can't see chat on the VOD. I'm honestly leaning towards just keeping going, just because I don't want to potentially mess anything up. Yeah, I can still see chat, like, on the actual app. It's just, like, you can't see any of the actual visuals, which, so I'm like, it's so weird. Okay, so... yeah, it's weird because I did, like, a 40-minute test stream of this game, and I didn't have any problems, and now I'm having problems. I know there was an update today, and I had to install a driver so that it would perform better. I mean, it went, like, almost an hour and a half without having problems. It's good enough. But yeah, definitely don't hesitate to type in chat if anything seems off, because that is my only way to 100% know that. Okay, so now Shadowheart. So yeah, health increase, another spell slot, gain the ability to channel divine energy starting with 2 effects, turn undead, and an effect determined by your domain. So in her case, invoke duplicity, let's play curse, distract your enemies with an illusion. And then, so yeah, she's got 2 healing spells that bolt the water. She's got a bless ability. Command a creature to flee, move closer, freeze, drop to the ground, or drop its weapon. Bane, which is a penalty to attack rolls. Sanctuary, you or an ally cannot be targeted until you attack or harm a creature. Protection from good and evil, protect an ally against the attacks and powers of aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead. And then, yeah, the Shield of Faith. So I guess what would I rather have here is the question. And I'm gonna swap out that for inflict wounds, and I'll go with that. I could change these later, I'm just debating on it now. Because now that I know more about how the game works, I know, like, you can change that stuff. Alright, now to make sure I save. Because there's going to be a fight almost immediately once I start going this direction. Which, when you only have you and Shadowheart, is not the easiest thing on the planet. Yeah, Bard was even harder just because he didn't have too many attacks, but it was a fun playthrough. Alright, so that would attack both of them. I don't want me to be in the line of fire. Because, yeah, if they're illuminated, it means they're in the line of fire. Alright then, offhanded attack. 1 down. Alright, then Shadowheart's turn. Try to avoid the fire. I'll do inflict wounds. Then move. Then I'll do Shield of Faith on Senna. Alright, then I gotta try to avoid the ice. Because otherwise there's a chance I could slip and fall. Alright, then I'll do a standard attack. And we're good. Yeah, back when I had no idea how this game worked, let's just say I got my butt handed to me so many times on that fight. Then grab the cerebellum, which we're going to need to use to extract ingredients at some point. Nautiloid tank. Then we got an abducted nobleman who's got gold, a rapier, a silver locket, and a sun melon piece. Alright, so we got that. Give that to Shadowheart, because she does not have a ranged weapon as far as I'm aware. Yep.
No one stopped me yet.
Alright, equip the ring. Eventually some of the accessories will have, like, their own effects, but at least just to have that on you is good. Considered a token of good fortune, the spring stones are perfectly smooth. Then the silver locket. A finely crafted silver locket engraved with the words "For Papa." Alright, 3 to 10 damage for the rapier. Not proficient, so then you won't get it certain bonuses. Alright, so we got double scimitars. Then send that to Senna. Alright, cool. So then we go this way. Thieves' tools. Then a violin, because having a musical instrument will give you abilities. It's more so for the bard class, but you'll always start with one in that case. But having an instrument isn't a bad idea. Yeah, because you can just play. So yeah, you can play bard, dance, old-time battles, or the power. Sounds cooler if you got, like, more of the instruments, because then you kind of get, like, the whole picture of it as opposed to just one of the parts of it. So we got a clamshell. Alright, this is where you're going to need lock picking, which there's a certain character coming up that I will come back and do that for. They should be nearby. Balsam. See, now we can make the ashes of balsam. See, how many, or one of the ingredients is what we have, anyways. See, I definitely want to rummage around and find plants because you never know what kind of stuff you're going to be able to make. Alright, then in order to do full exploring, some places you're not going to be able to go to normally, so what you do is jump. You gotta be careful though, because with a certain amount of jump, you will take damage, so just proceed with caution is all.
Deep roots in the mud around that wall.
Move the rock. then we can grab this entire chest. Harper's Notebook. A tattered collection of reports held together with a moon and harp seal. There's frequent mention of sacrilegious activity among a local Selûnite sect. Then we got a ruby, a Harper's map. This stained, ragged map has passed through countless hands. A little heart marks an area called Moonrise Towers with a small, inky crescent sketched in a nearby forest. Below the crescent's a more recent scrawl, Cash. Then potions of speed, gold, and a bloodstone. Yeah, you never know what you're gonna find, so feel free to explore everywhere. Alright.
Come here. I need help.
Alright, fine then.
I've got one of those brain things called. In the grass. You can kill it, can't you? Like you kill the others?
Yeah, easily stand back or kill it yourself. You look capable enough. Stand back. Let the gnome take care of this.
Can you see?
Senna's on the case.
Just a dumb ball. You're relieved until you see the flash of a dagger.
What the heck, man? If this is a robbery, you're off to a bad start, Elf.
I just need information. I saw you scuttling about. You were leaking with them, aren't you? Those tentacles.
You mind twists. You're looking out of unfamiliar eyes, prowling dark, busy streets. You try to hold the memory, but it fades to the worm. The light, the fear.
What was that? What's going on?
It's the Mind Flayer's worm. It's connected us.
Of course. That explains things. Somehow. How to think. I was ready to decorate the ground.
Wow, dude.
No apologies.
Glad to see we're all caught up now.
Indeed we are. Please, allow me to introduce myself. My name's Astarion. I was in Baldur's Gate when those beasts snatched me.
Hey, I'm Senna. It's been a weird day.
You've been busy. So, did you learn anything about these worms while wandering the ship?
Yes, unfortunately, they'll turn us into Mind Flayers.
Turn us into... Of course it'll turn me into a monster. What else did I expect? Although, it hasn't happened yet. If we can find an expert, someone that can control these things, there might still be time.
You should travel with me, or odds are better together.
You know, I was ready to go this alone, but maybe sticking with the herd isn't such a bad idea. And anyone that can crush a mind flayer ship and walk away seems like a good person to know.
Alright.
I accept. Leon.
Astarion has joined the party.
Well, hello.
So yeah, basically he's the rogue character. So yeah, health increase, yeah, and then he has extra action, so he basically gets 2 dashes, so basically the regular dash, and then because he's got cunning action, he has another dash, so he could double dash. Yes, I did that on purpose. And then he can hide twice and disengage from a fight twice. So yeah, he starts out with knives and a bow.
Can't give up now.
So yeah, remember when I said the whole lock picking thing earlier? He's got increased stats for that. Which is why I'm giving him all my block picking tools right off the bat. And And then to do that, you just go press that button and then hit lockpick. So yeah, he's got Thieves' Tools, which gives you one number, +3 because of his dexterity, and then +4 because of sleight of hand and proficiency and expertise. So that was pretty easy with a 5. Once his stats go up, he can easily, on average, be in the mid-20s. Alright, now that that's done, go back to Senna. Money and a leather helmet. Unfortunately, you can't do, like, some games where, like, you can, equip kind of, like, more cosmetically appealing or aesthetically pleasing clothing instead of your armor. So if you wear, helmets, you can't really see the people's face all that well, so I just opt to not do that until I get, like, circlets or something like that. It's just my personal preference. Alright, so we got another potion of speed, a skull, and a spiked bulb. So yeah, primary running joke in this game is that Tab is a massive hoarder. That's what you're starting to kind of see that now. Should we go check the portal? Nah, screw it.
Magic glitters and swirls from it erratically, as if malfunctioning. It looks slightly dangerous.
Touch the sigil or leave.
Anyone?
Who are you? Slap the hand, grab the hand and pull. Let flow some words of prayer to soothe the sigil's magic. It's far too dangerous to leave him to his fate. It doesn't really affect if this guy likes you or not, so I always do this.
Perhaps I should have clarified. Helping hand.
Because you can't see what you look like at this point. Who are you?
Just your average traveler stuck between realms. Pull me out, or get properly introduced.
Of course I get a natural 1.
The magic around the sigil is like a cornered cat. Your only option now is to grab the hand and pull.
And then, of course, immediately followed by a natural 20. Which, for the most part, basically means that if you need more than a 20, if you roll a natural 20, it'll work regardless.
Hello. I'm Gale of Waterdeep. Apologies. Usually better at this.
No need to apologize. Are you alright?
A bit shocked, but afraid. It's a relief and a pleasure to make your acquaintance. But I know you, don't I? In a manner of speaking. You know the Lord as well.
I was gonna say, that was just super funny. Like, I have never failed that Arcana checks. That's really funny, let alone a nat 1. Never mind the nautiloid. How did you get stuck in that
I don't
stone?
know what transpired exactly, but the ship broke into pieces and I suddenly found myself in free fall. I was plummeting to certain death, a spider glimmer.
Yeah, because the main reason you want to save a lot is because, like, you can get through an entire really hard battle, and then because you made one wrong dialogue choice or failed a roll, you have to do that whole thing all over again.
How about you?
This has happened a lot. Because adrenaline's a heck of a drug. I took control of the ship, landed safely, and saved the day, for I am Senna Xenoblade, fear me. Yippee! Like I said, there's gonna be a lot of yippieing in this playthrough.
Still, swashbuckling heroics aside, I have the unfortunate suspicion your survival is still very much in jeopardy. Back on the ship, you two were on the receiving end of a rather unwelcome insertion in the ocular region. You're not.
Couldn't have phrased it more repellently myself.
No use sugarcoating it, is there? The uncertainty you speak of, this parasite, are you aware that after a period of excruciating gestation it will turn us into mind flayers? It's a process known as ceramorphosis, and let me assure you, it is to be avoided. You don't happen to be a cleric by any chance, do you? A doctor? Surgeon? I'm handling a joint with a knitting.
You seem to know enough about our condition to realize it's beyond most clerics' skills.
Most? No doubt. But I find myself open to the presence of the few. You don't happen to be one of them.
I can tend to basic wounds and ailments, but alien parasites, I'm afraid not.
We've established you enough can. It's not exactly a common affliction. We're most certainly going to need a healer, and soon too. How about we lend each other a helping hand once more and look for a healer together?
Sounds like a plan. You're welcome to join me.
Most excellent. Parasite shared is a parasite halved, or something to that effect. Oh, but before you think you're about to embark on a journey with most ill-mannered a man, thank you for pulling me out of that stone. It's an act of foresighted kindness, I assure you. I have the feeling ample opportunities will present themselves for me to return the favor.
Alright, Gale of Waterdeep has joined the party. Alright, specialization available, HP increase, gets another spell slot, Evocation Savant, learning evocation spells costs half as much, becoming 25 pieces of gold per spell level, and sculpt spells create pockets of safety within your evocation spells. Allies automatically succeed their saving throws against spells and take no damage from them. Alright, so over here you can kind of dictate what kind of a wizard he's going to be. So evocation focuses elemental energy to powerful attacks and enchantments. Those who specialize in this school are known as evokers. Learning these will cost you 25 and not 50 gold. Necromancy, you walk through the valley of the shadow of death and make lots of friends there. Learning necromancy skills, so yeah, basically whatever class you go to, those kind of spells only cost half the amount of money. So yeah, you got Grim Harvest. Once per turn, if you kill a creature with a spell, you regain hit points equal or twice the spell slot level used. Thrice if it's a necromancy spell. Then we got Conjuration. Compelled by shape and motion, your favorite arcane style involves summoning creatures and objects as well as displacing them in space. So yeah, you can create water right off the bat. Enchantments, you can charm and incapacitate a creature. It cannot attack you, it cannot act. Your magic influences, beguiles, and bends to the will and conviction of those around you. And then Divination. You peer through time itself and can sculpt the future like temporal clay into a more favorable form. So then you get Portent. Your dreams grant you glimpses that will let you influence the future. So basically Shulk. Illusion. You specialize in unraveling and restitching the fabric of reality to fool the unwary, the gullible, and the monstrous. So you can cast Minor Illusion. And then you have Transmutation. Your innate fascination with the structure of things has granted you an incredible power over crude matter and its manipulation. So then you get Experimental Alchemy. You can brew 2 alchemical solutions instead of 1 when you combine extracts, if you succeed a DC 15 medicine check. Oh yeah, then there's also Abjuration. Summons wards, banishes enemies, nullifies magic, suitable for those who wish to defend themselves and others. So you get Arcane Ward. The residual magic of your spells forms a ward around you that protects you from harm. So basically a familiar of sorts. So I know I did Evocation on both of them. Do I want to do something else? I might try Necromancy this time, just for the heck of it. Alright, then he gains 2 new spells, and you get access to this list of 14. So basically, Burning Hands, kind of a fire attack that kind of shoots in like a fan shape. Chromatic Orb, which hurls a thunder spear at your enemies. Color Spray blinds creatures up to a combined 33 hit points. Disguise Self. Gain dash immediately with the Expeditious Retreat. Spell False Light, which gives you 7 temporary hit points. Basically, negates fall damage with Feather Fall. Summons a familiar, a phase spirit that takes an animal form of your choosing. This is one of the most useful things that I've used a lot in this game. Magic Missile shoots 3 magic darts, each dealing 2 to 5 force damage. They always hit their targets. Because that's the thing, is that regardless of what damage it does, it is always 100% accuracy. You want this darn thing. I mean, I know some people might say otherwise, but my 2 playthroughs, you want this darn thing. Alright, let's see. Ray of Sickness possibly poisons the target, in addition to causing damage. Basically making a magic shield, and Tasha's Hideous Laughter leaves a creature prone with laughter without the ability to get up. Alright, so I'll go with Burning Hands, and then we got... yeah, Prepared Spells. So yeah, having Conjure Grease. Let's see, basically send someone to sleep. Kind of a lightning attack, and it kind of stays active. And then, yeah, Mage Armor, which adds defense. I think I went over everything else. So yeah, I'll get that, replace that with that. Definitely want that. 2 to 16, 1 to 12. I'll do that. That spell, Magic Missiles. Alright, cool. Alright, Gale's all set. Yeah, he gets a lot of customization right out the gate. No, that was not an intentional pun. Alright, so let's see. Hidden Cache. So yeah, some of the map markers got added to the latest update, as far as I can tell. Alright, so in the immediate area, there's a couple things we could do. There's one over here that's... basically having a full party of 4 people is highly recommended, but then there's something else over here that I'll probably do first. Yep, it's right over there.
Saul was right. Yellow as a toad, twice as hard.
The thing is dangerous. Leave it for the goblins to kill.
And if it escapes, how will you... oh, a guest.
Your skull howls in response to the prisoner's white hot stare. Her lips don't move, yet you hear her voice.
Oh, we found Lae'zel. Why should I help you? Don't worry, I'll get them out of here one way or another. This creature is dangerous, get out of here, leave it to me. Shoot the trap down, we must kill it before it harms someone. Attack the tieflings, leave.
She's right. No one's safe if that thing goes loose. But look at us.
Danny?
Enough. Lower the trap. Ready your blade.
You've got one chance. Join or die.
No!
You lying rat!
Haha. Alright, time to take out the 2 tieflings. I don't want to go too hard right out the back because there's a harder fight coming up. Well, technically several, but one I could talk, or I could think of for sure. Alright, so that did 6 damage. Starian's turn. Alright, he did 7 damage. Miss! Alright, then it's Gale's turn. So yeah, he's also got a Ice Spell, Ray of Frost. Yeah, I think that's the only other unique thing I haven't gone over with him, and Astarion, I'll have to come back to that in a minute. So that'll do 65%. I know I don't want to use this right away, because once I run out of spell slots, I have to do a long rest. Alright, then it's Lae'zel's turn. Alright, then it's Shadowheart's turn. Probably don't want to do that with this particular setup yet. Alright, then it's Senna's turn. Alright, Starion, finish him off. With the critical.
The tadpole hasn't yet scrambled all your senses. Auspicious. But the longer we wait, the more it consumes. My people possess the cure for this infection. I must find the crash. You will join me. Careful. She obviously sees your kindness as weakness. Don't let her take advantage.
And what exactly is a crash?
It is many things. A hatchery, a training grounds, a shelter. Getting the protocol is clear. When infected with a gate tadpole, we must report to Augusta for purification.
Alright, we journey together. Let's find this crash.
You are full up. Dismiss your weakest warrior.
Wait at my camp. We can speak there.
Very well. But heed my words. The whole ones mentioned a camp. One there, this Zoran, has seen Githyanki. A crash was here. I must interrogate his story. Our very lives depend on it. I will be at your camp. Do not keep me waiting.
See you later. Alright, she's got a dagger, a short bow, leather armor, and a red apple, and he's got a short bow, a short sword, leather armor, and a parrot. Alright, so then let's give him another knife, so that he's got a double knives.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Alright, let's get Gale a ranged weapon.
Shouldn't have wasted any more interesting time.
Alright, should be good. So yeah, Lae'zel will catch up with us later at the camp. Alright, we're fully healed up, so we really don't need to take a short rest right now. So yeah, the fight that I was talking about is up here.
You! Not another step, hear me? Boss! Got company up here! What's this thing? Trying to creep around us and loot the crypt? Not happening. Or is it the ship you're after?
matter either way. It's ours. All of it.
I mean, no harm just looking around. That ship's full of monsters. I wouldn't go near it. I think the ship's an invasion force. Run while you can. The only thing you own is your life. Leave before I attack it too. If you cannot persuade them otherwise, a fight will initiate. Alright. Try persuasion.
Well, in that case, come on, you lot. No point in getting killed. Second worm gets the cheese and all.
Second mouse gets the cheese. No?
Nobody's getting any damn cheese. Now move it.
Yep, and they will just leave.
I thought we had a fight on our hands.
Fish and pale mint. Yeah, and then there's some thorns around here that can entangle you for a couple turns.
Everything all right out there?
Let me in now. Gimblebach ran. Your friends abandoned you. Yes, it's me. Let me in. Deception. Gimblebach triggers some trap. He needs help now. Natural one, of course.
Think I'm stupid. Don't remember what we doing with the boss.
Fine then. Jeez. There's some things it's not that big of a deal if I fail to throw, but there's some things I'm like, no, this will affect the plot if I don't do anything.
Let's just hope she reserves those impulses for any common foes.
Let's go talk to the other party members. Gale, get your butt over here.
Yankee joining our company. A collaboration unanticipated, but a welcome one nonetheless.
Tell me a bit more about yourself.
Let's see. I hail from Waterdeep, city of splendors. I am a wizard of considerable acclaim and scholar of exceptional accomplishment. I am a cat, a library, a witness for a good glass of wine. If the mood takes me, I'm known to try my hand at poetry. There.
I want to know more about your hobby, or then your hobbies. Can you tell me something about the real you?
So, that I have a great respect for privacy, for instance, especially my own.
Let's talk to Astarion.
I'm enjoying the latest edition of our little group. Laser is delightful. In a very look at me twice now dismaying kind of way, of course.
Tell me about yourself.
What's to tell? I'm a magistrate back in the city. It's all rather tedious.
Stuck in the vines, stuck in the vines. Alright, nothing in that box. And then we're gonna need to ambush these people, so in order to do that, use a ranged attack. Knock this sucker down. Pew! Then to get down there, you jump. Whee! Meanwhile, a star instant, or... Oh, there's a star! Oh my god! Holy crap! Off to a great start, my dude! I've never seen the start of that fight go that poorly unless we're just getting ambushed. Good gosh! Oh! He just falls falls down after everyone else just gets decimated. Alright, so use inflict wounds, or at least it's insta-kill! Insta-kill! Alright, so that's good. Alright, then that guy's gonna go. Alright, then I'll have Senna go attack this dude, or this person.
Cut to the chase.
Alright, did a couple damage. Alright, then we're gonna want to use Gale for this. And this is where using environmental stuff really comes in clutch. So, use fire to set the oil barrel on fire, and kaboom! They take lots of damage, and you kill some of them in the process. And then eventually you're going to be able to use explosives. They're going to be almost critical, because they almost do more damage than your normal attacks at times. Alright, let's get him out of the way. Yes! And then Astarion is still down. My poor dude. Alright, 75. Yeah, I'll go for the... But yeah, that is the funniest opening I've ever seen to that fight. It's just Astarion is falling on his ass. Because he jumps down after everyone else. Oh, my poor dude. This is the kind of silly stuff that happens in this game. Alright, so that's the end of Astarion's turns. Then we got Mari doing some stuff. Okay, then we got Shadowheart. 25% on that, 55% on a normal attack. I'll go with the normal attack. For 1 damage. He killed his comrade in the process. Okay, so this is only happens in normal or harder. You have 3 turns to revive a incapacitated party member. If you do not, they perma-die. In easy, this is not a thing, but you're still down a party member, so this is where the difficulty kind of cranks up a bit. Alright. I'm gonna use Wild Shape. Spider. Oh my god. Yeah, because like I said, this stuff just happens the heck out of nowhere. Alright, 8 attack on the spider. Spiked bulb. Causes bleeding damage. Yeah, I'll save it. Yeah, plus we gotta deal with Cook Free as well. Yeah, and that's where it explains the whole down mechanic. Alright, so let's go get Gale up. The downside is that he's only gonna have like 1 HP, so you gotta be careful. Alright, so that takes them out. And we gotta revive Gale again. Spider. Alright, then we gotta go take out that mage. Web. In webbed. And he's dead again. Gale can't stop dying. Alright, so now it's my turn again. Alright, bring Gale back to life. Alright, jump on the other side. Yeah, let's get some heals going on Gale. Well, I guess we're out of spell slots. Alright, path is interrupted. Yeah, it's like, take a healing potion for the love of everything, Gale. Alright, now the fire's out at the very least. Battle is complete. Then double short rest. Alright, then turn back humanoid form. Alright, now time to loot the bodies. Scroll of burning hands, quarterstaff, simple robe, and journey through the jungle. The sun had just fallen below the horizon when I first heard its call, 1,000 reed pipes at once whistling a single beautiful, terrible song. Alu Thalong, said Jaw, it's coming. Jaw dropped her pack and scurried up the nearest batir. With a bit more effort, I climbed a tree of my own, and the two of us surveyed the grassy ground beneath. Ah, woo! There it was again. Above and beneath and all around, so close my skull vibrated from the sound. The ferns and foliage under me rippled and swayed. Jaw held a finger to her lips to demand my silence, and in one motion it snatched her. A vine? A tentacle? It hardly mattered. The hunter had found its prey. Jaw's screams swelled, then faded as Ulu Thalong dragged her away. I leapt down to give chase, but the creature left no mark behind. The grasses were untrampled, the shrubs unbroken. I had only the memory of that harrowing call to guide me. Gold, some poison, a short bow, torch, and leather armor. Yeah, torches are another critical item in this game, so you just definitely want to make sure as many people as possible have torches equipped. Short sword, torch, leather armor, bandit's key, and a bottle. Alright, so I'll give Astarion the torch. Great club, javelin, leather boots, and leather gloves. Alright, so now we got some accessories. Go put the gloves on. Yeah, the boots don't do anything more, so I'll leave those. Alright, gold, thieves' tools, dagger, short bow, and leather armor. Then we got a quill and some ink.
Not bad. And less.
There we got a bowl. Old floppy hat and destitute clothes. Send that to Astarion. Alright, then we got some books over here. The Unclaimed. In life, her service has been impeccable. Daily did she devote herself to the Lady of Loss. Daily did she free herself from the tyranny of memory. All in time was lost to her, her relations, her preferences, even her own name. Upon the altar of her devotion placed the ultimate offering, her emptied mind. And when she died, when she awoke in death and found herself standing in the pale and faded city of judgment, she waited for the Lady of Loss to retrieve her. A million souls and more passed her in colorless gusts, but no hand materialized in her hand. No voice whispered instructions in her ear, no guidance pre-offered itself from the bleached and barren sky. Time, immaterial time, passed around her like air, coming and going. Still, the goddess did not come for her devotee. Kevbalor pitied her as much as the Lord of the Dead is able, but could not intervene. This cleric of the Lady of Loss, unclaimed despite her worthiness, might have yet one more lesson to learn. That of not forgetting, but being forgotten. The Mortal View Eyewitness. The guild seal on the inside of the cover belongs to a printmaking collective in Baldur's Gate. Of course I remember. Knew the second that girl was walking she'd be trouble. Little thief, always in everyone's business. And that ward of Gorian went right along with her. No surprise that wicked god's blood was running in their veins. Anonymous Candlekeep. Sarabok and his lot are always the first ones to come in mind. You know when all this started with a bit of iron and Nashkill? Everyone thought their weapons would rot out of their hands. Back then I thought that problem was bad trade. Never took the man for a son of Baal. Amnian mercenary interviewed on his deathbed. You dare speak that name to me. My mistress was turned to ash fighting those forsaken wretches. I curse Baal, I curse Irenicus, and I curse you all. Hostile vampire Athkala slums. The 5 tore Tether to pieces. I don't think anyone expected more ball spawn showing up would fix the war that a pack of them started. Then again, they were all inclined to killing each other, eh? Good riddance. Here's hoping every last one of them was wiped off the face of Faerun. Saradush Mercant, retired. I'm not authorized to talk about any murder with someone like you. Take it up at the Sea Tower if you want to argue. But honestly, who cares if a ball spawn got it stuck to them? Their father's the killing type after all. Flaming Fist Gauntlet, Baldur's Gate. Several hundred more interviews follow, most of them terse. Take the light the candle. And I'll take the bowl, why not? Tin cup. Death and Divinity, a godly guide. Death is too powerful a force for even a single god to contain. The duty's been passed from hand to hand, splintered into smaller pieces. Disease, war, funeral rites, but there must always be an overseer of the cycle as life falls away. For countless eons it was Jurgal, the lord of the end of everything, presided over mortality with his unblinking stare until even he grew weary. Young Baal, Bane, and Merkel must have thought themselves conquerors when they came for the god of death, yet he used their ambitions to free himself. Merkel claimed primacy over death from Jurgal's bargain, but even he does not rule death alone. What is murder if not the most violent of deaths, seized by Baal and his incessant greed? What need would there be for noble Kellenmore to judge passing souls if one deity could hold the process entire? Even gods can die, after all. Those who worship death should remember that above all else. Alright, so that's all the books for now. Yeah, and that's another thing you're really going to want to do in this game is disarm traps constantly. But for that, you need actual disarm kits, which you can buy them at shops, so they're definitely not as common as thief tools. Gold, a cup, a plate, and a glass chalice. And definitely want to grab the food on the table, because we're going to need that for camp supplies, including this supply pack, which is a guaranteed long rest. Because it basically takes 40 units of food in order to qualify for a full long rest. Grab a cheese wedge. Grab this bottle. Grab this cheese wheel. So much cheese.
Yes, sir. It's been centuries in the character.
Yeah, boy, were they stacking on cheese. Got 3 gold in the chest. Grab the water.
Something the matter.
Alright, nothing on the shelves. Grab the candles.
Ancient, indecipherable text covers the plan.
Curse of the Vampire. Hearken close and beware the vampire. Beware its cold beauty. Beware its charm. Beware its curse. Above all, beware the pale noble, for the vampire cannot bear to be of the common folk. How doth one protect from the beast? Walk not in blackest night, for the vampire loves these nights more than any other. If you must walk, do by the light of our moon and take care. Carry the blessings and marks of your God at all times. Remember your home is a fortress and protected well. If you hear a knock in the night, be wary. Let no stranger into your home. If it be a friend, look upon them. Do you find them pallid and wan? See any marks upon their neck? See any dirt upon their clothes? Unless their need is great, turn away all but the most trusted. And if the beast finds a way into your home, flee. Leave love and family behind. You will not save them if you fight. You will not see them again. But they will see you, pale and smiling, calling into the night. Oh yeah, I've got to read off a lot of these. Find a way to remove the Mind Flayer parasite. We escape the hells of the Nautilite and crash somewhere back in the material plane. We need to explore the area and find a healer. There could be several ways to get rid of the parasite. Lae'zel, the Githyanki who helped us escape the Nautiloid, thinks that finding a Githyanki Kresh is our best solution. Then, yeah, find the Githyanki Kresh, find Zoru. Lae'zel told us the Githyanki should be able to cure us if we can find one of their Kreshes. Someone named Zoru should know more. Alright, then in this particular region, investigate the ruins. We found a way into the abandoned ruins, and then companions. Daughter of Darkness. We recruited a half-elf named Shadowheart. She was also aboard the Nautiloid and infected with a parasite. We learned that Shadowheart needs to reach Baldur's Gate to fulfill a mission for her goddess, though the details of that mission are a mystery. Alright, that's... yeah, so that was Lae'zel's thing, and then Astarion. Continue traveling with Astarion. We met a strange elf who had been infected with a parasite. He was hostile at first, but agreed to join us when he learned we were infected too. Continue traveling with Gale. A wizard named Gale joined the party. He claims to have been on the Nautiloid, which means he's infected too. And then, yeah, these are completed quests. Alright, cool. Found a locked door, but it doesn't have a keyhole. There's gotta be something interesting behind it. Lots of books.
You do not recognize the language on the planet.
Chapel records. Fine dust coats the pages of this weathered book. Beneath the bone-white powder, hundreds of short obituaries are recorded in tiny script. Robian Tipple, Ilmatir, drowning. Evain Arkinson, Ogma, Eternal Rot, Devon Stout, Saluna, Fever. Gold plates. Quill, ink pots, gold. Yeah, it's like it's pretty much all repeat books, but I'm just double checking. And now we can go this direction.
This place wasn't built for the living.
Dank Crypt. Explore the ruins. A strange door led deeper into the ruins. There was bound to be some interesting artifacts down here. Starting with this chest. Scroll from protection from evil and good. Alright, so we go that direction. But that area is incredibly booby-trapped, so I gotta be careful. Alright, we got another chest over here. Plate and a cup. Got another chest with a plate, a cup, and a glass chalice. It's really just to sell things. Then we don't have any trap disarm kits, so we gotta be careful. Alright, so I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. Alright, and we're back. Yeah, I was gonna say I only missed out on like 5 minutes of stuff, so... Oh gosh, summary. So basically... Yeah, so you remember the ship and everything, so Senna recruited some people, or like, Shadowheart, this cleric over here, along with a party member that I will point out once we get back to camp. We got out of the Hells. We landed on a beach, recruited Astarion, this rogue over here, and Gale, this wizard, and now we're exploring a dungeon. I think that about sums up where we're at. Also, Astarion basically took a tumble and watch the clip, it's hilarious. Basically, you're supposed to jump down in this pit to get a sneak attack surprise on the group that's waiting down there. And everyone else, like, jumped down there, and then Astarion, for some reason, waited 5 seconds, and jumped, got, like, knocked flat on his butt, and lost, like, 1/3 of his health. It was really funny. Alright, not a short rests. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like, that did not happen in my first 2 playthroughs. It's one of those you can't make this crap up things. Also, what happened earlier is that we found Gale kind of stuck inside a magic portal, and that's how he survived the crash. Basically, Senna tried to magically pull him out, got a nat 1 and failed, and then physically tried to pull him out and got a natural 20. Also one of those you can't make this crap up moments. Yeah, we don't have any ways to disarm these traps here right now, so we gotta be careful. And this is one of those use turn-based mode. RNG. Yeah, because all these chests are completely trapped. This Restarian's gonna come in clutch because you can use double dash. Yeah, Gale, you get the heck over there. Yeah, because basically each player goes and then the environment goes, and once we go into certain chests, you'll witness what the heck is about to happen after that. It's a sight to behold, really.
Very well.
Roots and blades always sharp.
Someone's left a trap.
War pick, studded shield, bone and skull, soul coin, amethyst ring, and bone.
Magic.
No time to rest. At the ready. Whatever comes, I'm ready.
Yeah, trust me, you want everyone the heck out of this room by the time stuff goes down, otherwise, it's horrible.
Keep your distance down.
Alright. There will be carnage, yes, exactly.
Excellent choice. What now? There.
Alright, flail and ringmail armor.
Talents to go around, so might as well.
Looking ahead.
What a day.
Alright, this is where I'm going to want to save, just in case this goes poorly. Oh, you just need a trap disarm kit, period, in order to do this.
Don't linger. don't you?
He just took a pot, oh my gosh. Story, put the pot down. No. Oh, right, this is the button I'm going for, so yeah, I'm just gonna have him dash and then do another turn.
I'm ready.
I wonder what the next move is.
On my way.
Yeah, I'll have to come back to this later once I got a trap disarm kit.
No, never.
The text on the plaque is a mystery to you.
I'm ready. Whatever it takes.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Let's crack it open.
Time to lockpick the door. And that's our shortcut back outside.
Keep really close. A crooked touch.
Out of 10. There's technically keys, but yeah, my gosh, lockpicking is so useful.
Armed slides. But no sign of the struggle.
Gold, scroll of burning hands, and a quarterstaff.
So subversive about their words that they commanded
Why waste the keys? Because we could potentially sell those later.
Looks like someone wanted to build this.
Onyx ring. Get up the shadow hearts.
What to do?
Book of Dead
Far
Gods.
larger than it should be with such a massive lock.
Search for an arcane rune to sabotage. Smash the lock open. TD.
As the lock opens, a loose page comes with it. Magic pulses from the parchment. What was once script is now an obliterated scrawl. You have a sense these are names, a list. But of what?
Examine the book more closely.
Gods. These are the names of gods, once lost but now restored after the Second Sundering. The last three names in this book sit close together, but are so devastated by the scroll as to be unreadable. Entire pantheons have dwindled and been reborn, silently recorded by this book.
So yeah, Gale's got an inspiration point, so he gets another roll on something now. Another soul coin, a trident, and another skull. And a scroll of Ray of Enfeeblement. Weakens a foe, they deal half damage with a weapon. Or just casually takes the jug, why not? No, Senna, drop the jug. We've talked about this. Alright, so since the party's kind of like at questionable points, I'm gonna take a long rest. There's another fight that's gonna happen immediately once I go do something. So there we go. And thus we have made camp for the night. Inside the ruins. So yeah, you can store stuff in your traveler's chest, and it does not have a finite amount of things. I know we need a skull for later, which is why I'm leaving it. Alright, then we got some dye. Alright, I at least want to have one of each thing at camp, so I'll send one of those to camp. Thanks for the 100 bits, Joe. Appreciate it. Alright. Split item. Send to camp. Split item. Send to camp. I know there's just some things I need, and just other things I'm good to just sell at some point. Okay, so 2 different types of bottles. Okay, that should be everything for now. Oh, right, I gotta grab the stuff from the other party members.
Go to hell.
And good evening to you too!
You're a good sport. Go to hell. An everyday expression. So trivial it's almost meaningless. But we've seen hell. It's real. It isn't trivial.
What's on your mind, Gale?
Devils, dragons, mind flayers. They used to be abstracts. Pictures on a piece of paper. What a difference a day makes. Now we have tadpoles slithering through our heads like omnivorous feti. That's not abstract.
I'm not too worried. We'll find someone who can help us.
That's the spirit. Let's be up with the lark. Find a healer before the wee one gets hungry.
What were you two talking about?
We were just discussing the next steps.
I see. I'd be careful with Gale.
You don't trust Gale?
He's a wizard. All I care about is power. Let's hope we rapidly find a healer. You seem reliable. I think you know how important it is that we find someone who can cure us. Best if we focus on that.
Agreed. The sooner we find someone to help us, the better.
Good. We might even get lucky and find one right away. As I see it, we're overdue some good fortune. Rest well.
Do you mind? I'm brooding.
Well, fine then. Jeez.
A monster falls inside us, yet you waste time with idle chatter.
Well, fine then. Jeez. I'm gonna stick with Gale. He seems like the only one who's not gonna pull a sass on me at this point. Alright, yep, I got enough normal food to pull this off. I know, I'm just giving them crap. They're all delightful characters. Just Senna doesn't deserve this crap. First, the events of Xeno 3 happened, and now she's dealing with this crap.
Chatter.
You look so unusual. Githyanki are rare in these parts.
I expect I'm your first.
I had never heard of your kind until my capture.
I suppose I am as alien to you as you are to me. I know of your kind, but I do not often encounter them. That large, fleshy nose of yours looks like a mistake.
Well, excuse me, Lae'zel. Come on, it isn't that large.
Decadent then, lacking in economy, like so much of this world and its undisciplined people.
Do you know much about mind
I
flayers?
understand much beyond your comprehension. More to the point, I know the cure for our condition. It is imperative we locate a crash. You do well to
Yeah, pretty much.
and question less.
Do you know what happens if we don't find a cure?
Yes, in great detail. It starts with a fever and memory loss. Then you start to hallucinate. Your hair falls out and you bleed from every orifice. Your bones will change form. Your jaw will split to allow room for 4 great tentacles. All skin will turn to gall and be shed to reveal new flesh underneath. Then you have ceased to exist, and a mind flayer is born.
That is not gonna happen. We're gonna find a cure.
Words forged in steel. May your actions express the same metal. We must find my kind.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like I said, this game is end for mature. It does not hold any punches.
Started though. That is what puzzles me.
You're worried we haven't changed? This is good news.
Yes, if you give it no further thought. But anomalies lead to surprises. Bad surprises. Besides, what hasn't happened may yet come to pass.
Alright, so I'm probably gonna swap out Shadowheart for Lae'zel so we actually got a primary fighter character.
Something the matter? If you're sure.
I'm sure.
Fine. I'll be here whenever you rediscover your taste in company.
See you later. Item received. Mysterious artifact. A many-sided artifact of blackened iron engraved with pulsating ruins. Something stirs within. Or as a lot of people put it, it's the 20-sided die in this game. I'd like you to join me.
It is done.
Alright, Lizelle got a level up way back when. Alright, her HP increased to 20, and she gets Action Surge, which allows her to take another action, but you can only use it once between long rests. So use it sparingly. Alright, so we should be all set. Unless Gale or Star had more dialogue.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
See if Mr. McBroodster is gonna keep brooding over here.
What can I do for you?
Okay, looks like he's done brooding. That was a total 180. He's like, oh yeah, I'm brooding. I'm good to go. Alright, so we're all set for the battle ahead. Almost forget how quickly time passes, like, when you're playing this game, because normally I'm not this thorough. I wasn't even this thorough during my, my first playthrough, because the second one I kind of just skipped a bunch of the dialogue just to get through it faster. Like, yeah, there's so much in this game. Alright, got some more scrolls. Gold and a quarterstaff. I have a lot to sell eventually.
Look at that. Joe, the scribe of the dead. This chapel must be ancient.
The inscription is in a language unknown to you.
Gold and a scimitar. Time to press a button. But first, time to fight some spooky, scary skeletons.
Someone just woke up.
Yeah, so give him a vantage point. Alright, 42%, too far away. 85. We...
Make way.
Yes. Time to become Spider.
Breathe deep and move.
Allow me to demonstrate. Of course.
Now it's the... Oh, well, excuse me, I call it scribes. I'm still calling them spooky, scary skeletons, because they pretty much are.
my luck again. What path lies before me?
One can't always be a gentleman.
They really like their frost spells. Got him.
Still breathing, despite everything.
More web.
With haste. Make it hurt.
Alright, good job, team.
Remember that secret light on the road.
Let us fill our packs and depart.
Yeah, that's spider rules.
But we might be
Yeah, they'll be fine. The Amulet of Lost Voices, gold, and a potion of healing. Allows you to speak with the dead. Then I'll give Astarion this.
Careful, my lad.
Richly adorned sarcophagus. Spooky.
So he has spoken, and so thou standest before me, right as always. What a curious way to awaken. Now, I have a question for thee. What is the worth of a single mortal's life?
Quite the question. What's the reason for it?
Curiosity. Nothing more. Wilt thou answer my question?
Yes, ask away.
So I ask again, what is the worth of a single mortal life?
No one life is worth more than one other. We're equal. Depends on a person's deeds. Life's only values as currency. Doesn't matter to me otherwise. Each life is of infinite value and merits sacrificing everything for. The only life that matters is mine. Depends on the mortal.
In death, that is so. Very well. I am satisfied. We have met, and I know my face. We will see each other again at the proper time and place. Farewell.
Goodbye, Withers. The strange figure said he would see us again soon. It was probably the ruin's greatest secret, but there's no harm in checking for more valuables. Alright, so once I get a disarm toolkit, we can come back here. Until then, off we go. Alright, back to this waypoint.
Approached the dying monster. This is the thing that abducted you. You could end its life here and now, if only you didn't feel compassion. Compassion.
This isn't right. Step away.
Can't think. Thinking is mercifully done for you. It will be a joy to serve, to die for it an honor. It's possessing your mind, forcing you to love it, but then the feeling slips. The creature's mind seems to focus elsewhere.
Take advantage of the lapse. Break
The
free.
monster lies exhausted, defeated. Its eyes, wet orange pearls, radiate malice.
Leave it to die slowly.
We should check it out. But be careful.
Alright, now we get access to another waypoint.
Open the bloody gate! Nobody gets in! Zebula's orders! That pack of goblins will be on us any second!
What's going on?
Goblins are on our tail! Open the gate! Let's go now! You let goblins here! Where is the druid?
I'm over here!
Please! There's no time! Open the gate!
Oh boy.
Provoke the blade!
Alright. Off we go, trying to Take these goblins out. Alright, so rallying gave everyone an additional 8 HP. Good job, Gale. Woohoo! Sniped. Starian is getting pummeled.
Don't waste it.
Insta kill. Insta kill. Well, he's dead. Miss! Double miss! Critical. Alright, good job, team.
Inside, all of you,
artificially encumbered, so we gotta be careful.
Watch your back.
Right, time for Astarion to start looting the bodies. Yeah, that's technically stealing, so you don't want to do that. There will be consequences if you try to loot bodies in a certain situation. Usually be highlighted in red. Unless you have like a scroll or a potion of invisibility or something, which currently we do not.
Alright. What now?
Alright, cool.
There are children here, you fool!
We was running for our lives.
You led them straight to us, and you let them take a druid too? Unbelievable!
Talking about me or what? One fight just ended, now you're picking another? Relax.
Tell that to the dead at the gate.
Shut it, Horns! I'd be lying dead next to the goblins if you stalled any longer.
My duty is to this camp.
Oh, God forbid you risk your precious tail. But I shouldn't be surprised. Baldur is known for courage.
You see the tiefling's jaw clench. He's about to erupt.
Oh boy. Stand back and watch, take a swing at the tiefling, aim a blow at the human, trying to knock him flat on his back. More violence won't bring back those you lost. Stop and think. Okay. Let's just calm down.
You're right.
It's fine.
Too much at stake.
Worried about your precious eyes, the both of you.
Enough! Squabbling is pointless. The goblins have found us.
At least we agree on that.
Arrive at any moment.
I'm more worried about the parasite than if you've got need it healer.
Have some respect. This really isn't the time to talk.
Not now.
Glad you made it inside. Dad will be safe here for long though. There'll be more coming. Goblins hunt in packs.
You could hold up a horde of goblins from this position.
Maybe, but we're not fighters. If they broke through, it'd be a massacre. The sooner we leave for Baldur's Gate, the better.
How far are we from the city?
If the road was clear, 10 days walk maybe. But while the goblins are out there, it might as well be the other side of the world.
Time to take out this bugbear.
On my way.
Taking possession.
Nothing important as very soon.
We'll be over in a moment. Lizelle's got it in the bag. Gold, basic poison, Morning Star, and Bone Cap.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have. You have good timing. Never been much of a fighter, so wrestling a bugbear would have gone poorly. But you're not here for heroics, are you? Avernus' stench is all over your skin. Let me guess. Your devil mistress sent you to get her soul coin back. But too bad. I earned it, fair and square.
The coin? Mistress, you lost me.
You almost seem honest. Care to explain why you reek of the hells?
A mind flayer abducted me and its ship went straight to Avernus.
Well, that's quite the story. And I thought I was doomed. Now I feel sorry for you. Here. Take this. It's worth a fortune. But a fortune's not worth much if you're dead. Consider it payment for saving my life.
A soul coin, true to its name, holds a mortal soul inside. It serves in my hands as very valuable currency.
Alright, so everyone got a level up. Sweet.
Have a lot on my mind. And well, in it.
Alright, health increased to 21. Got another level 1 slot. I got a level 2 slot. Then I got access to some more actions. Protect the creature from attacks with bark skin. Got access to dark vision. Enhance ability. Bestow magical enhancement upon an ally. Conjure a flaming scimitar that deals 3 to 18 damage. Summons a flaming spear that damages nearby enemies for 2 to 12 damage. Then, let's see, we got more spells. So let's see, level 2, we got access to Lesser Restoration, cure a creature from disease, poison, paralysis, or blindness. Touch a creature to neutralize all poisons affecting it and grants it protection against poisonous influences. Pass without trace, call forth the Veil of Shadows and Silence that gives you all and nearby companions a +10 bonus to stealth checks. Hold person, hold a humanoid enemy still and they can't move within 3 meters where they're at. Gust of wind, summon a strong wind that clears all clouds and pushes creatures back 5 meters, forcing them off balance. Moonbeam does 2 to 20 radiant damage. Call down a beam of light that damages any creature that enters the beam or starts its turn in the light. Spike growth, shape a piece of ground into hard spikes. Alright, so that's all the level 2 slots. Alright. Do that one. Alright, we'll go with that. Alright. Specialization available. Health increases to 24. Got a level 1 spell slot. Can use Mage Hand. When you cast Mage Hand, the spectral hand's invisible and can carry out additional tasks. So yeah, from here you can become an assassin, a thief, or an arcane trickster. Thieves use their skills in stealth and larceny to acquire whatever they wish, whether from the 3rd-story window or from the depths of long-forgotten ruins. From that, you master the art of falling and gain resistance to falling damage. Wow, what a slap in the face from what happened to him earlier. Arcane Trickster. Arcane Tricksters are rogues with a clever touch of magic, using illusions and enchantments to keep their opponents on back foot. And Assassin. You prefer to deal sublime punishment to a single foe at a time. Not in a duel, mind, because a duel implies chivalry and you're too busy getting the job done for honor. So you can initiate, assassinate, you can ambush people, and Assassin's Alacrity. Quick as an alley cat, you can immediately restore your action or bonus action at the start of combat. Alright, so we got 2 cantrips we can use. Alright, so we can throw a bubble of acid. Bone Chill, prevent the target from healing until your next turn. Shocking Grasp, the target cannot use reactions. Blade Ward, take only half the damage from bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing attacks. Gain advantage on charisma checks against a non-hostile creature. Illuminate a 9 meter radius. Infuse an object with an aura of light. Create an illusion that compels nearby creatures to investigate. And gain advantage on your next attack roll with True Strike. Then we got access to spells. Now Charm Person and Tasha's Hideous Laughter. Then Magic Missiles. Alright, health increases to 20. Got a level 1 and a level 2 spell slot. Yeah, trust me, this is another really useful spell. You're gonna want it. I'll explain what it is when I get to that point. Alright, so then... see which ones I'll say making a shield. Just trying to figure out which ones I've gone over yet. Scorching Rays does 6 to 36 damage, hurls 3 rays of fire. Phantasmal Force deals damage to a creature each turn, does psychic damage. See Invisibility does thunder damage with Shatter. You can make webs. Misty Step. This is definitely one of the more useful field spells, and I'm probably going to put that on him, but I'm just going to double check my other options. Mirror Image. Create 3 illusionary duplicates of yourself that distract attackers. Melf's Acid Arrow does acid damage. Use a weapon with arcane energy. Unlock an object that's held shut by a mundane lock. Invisibility. Enlarge or reduce the size of a creature. Create Darkness. Crown of Madness. Instill madness in a humanoid enemy. Attackers have disadvantages on attack rolls. Blind a creature. Close a door or container with a magical lock. Alright, these are the ones I have access to. So I'll get rid of that, and I'll get rid of Mage Armor and put these 2 in there. And I'll go with that for now. Specialization available, health increased to 28, superiority dice 4, superiority dice are d8s, you have 4 of them. At fighter level 10, these become d10s, they fuel your battle master maneuvers and are expended upon use. Gain 3 passives. Okay, so you become battle master, eldritch knight, or champion. Battle masters are paragons of tactical superiority, combining combat maneuvers and experience in the field to dominate every fight. Eldritch Knights study magic to supplement their weaponry, allowing them to overcome resistance from the toughest of foes. Ritually bind the weapon in your main hand. And then Champion, improved critical hits. You approach the complex problems posed by combat with one distinctly effective solution. You hit those problems really quite hard. So yeah, with this, Blazel can use magic. Alright, so let's see. I'll do Bone Chill and Firebolt. Magic Missiles and Witch Bolt. There's one particular puzzle later on in the game that requires having at least 2 people having this Witch Bolt spell, so I definitely want to make sure I use that. And then I can use Burning Hands. Then triple a creature's jumping distance. Alright. Yep, and she's got access to all of them right out the gates.
Any time to rest?
Alright, so, yeah, apart from Shadowheart is still at camp, everyone's situated. Alright, there we go. So let's go talk to Zevlor.
Forgive that display. Paladins are blowhard, but that's no cause for me to join in. Thank you for your help out there. I'm Zevlor.
I'm Senna.
Well met. I should warn you, visitors are no longer welcome in this grove. Whatever your business, I'd see to it quickly that the druids are forcing everyone out. This attack will only strengthen their resolve.
Why are they forcing you out?
There have been several attacks by different monsters. The druids blame us outsiders for drawing them here. Nobody's welcome anymore. They've started a ritual to cut the grove off from the world outside. We can't stay, but we'll be slaughtered if we leave. We're no fighters.
This ritual, is there no way to convince the druids to stop it?
I've tried. Korga, their new first druid, won't even see you, though. I know it's not your business, but she owes you for saving this place. Perhaps you could persuade her for more time to prepare, if nothing else.
I'll see what I can do.
We're Mexicans now.
Sorry, shut up.
If we're forced to leave now, we won't make it.
We're helping the darn
We'll find
tieflings.
the druid
Or
at
so
the
help
heart
me.
of the grove. Please, make them see sense before more lives are lost.
It's like, parasites be darned, we're helping these people. For I am Senna Xenoblade.
Refugees, adventurers, no one in years, and suddenly we're overwhelmed. Well met. And thank you for beating back those goblins. It was brave of you. Is there anything you need? I lower my prices for fellow druids, but you'll need to be quick. The ritual will be complete before too long.
Are you really locking down the
I
grove?
know it's stressful, but more monsters seem to terrorize this region every day.
What about the people here?
Druids will be safe. As for those that took refuge here, well, may Sylvanas guard them as they continue their travels.
You just said the region's overrun by monsters. They won't survive by
As I
themselves.
said, it's a drastic measure, but the survival of the grove is paramount. There just aren't enough supplies to support everyone.
Looking for a healer.
A goblin arrow has grazed you. Nettie could put you to rights. She should be with the others in the inner chambers, but I doubt she'll be taking on new patients. The grove will be locked down soon. Just
What are you
some bits and
selling?
bobs I no longer need.
Yeah, so now I got access to merchants. So basically you can do it one of two ways. Either you can just trade, where you'll just give him items and take his items as long as you got enough money, or you can barter. It's kind of your preference on what we do. After doing a second playthrough, I kind of prefer the trade thing. So time to sell all this crap. Alright, I'll keep the rapier for now. Want to have at least one of each weapon, potentially. Sell the hand axe. Sell the goblin scimitar. Sell all these uniforms. What else do I want to sell? A mug, music box, and then definitely these gems. Sell the Dark Mind. Sell these. Sell that. I'll keep the hat. Sell the war pick. Sell the clam. Sell these cups. Oh, I see. We can only sell so much because then he just ran out of money. Well, until we buy things. Okay, so definitely buy potions. Alright. Alright, so that's 280 gold. I'll buy that, and then sell him the rest of my stuff now that he's got some money. Then I'll sell 3 of these scrolls. Yeah, I'll sell the flail and the great club. Okay, I got a decent amount of money now. What else do I want to buy? Oh yeah, definitely this. What else? Oh yeah, these for sure. Then I'm pretty sure I gotta have thieves' tools for now. These would be nice things to have for later once I got more money. Yeah, and I'm gonna want the shovel. There's gonna be a lot of things you can dig up in the world, and you need a shovel. Alright, what else? I got 207 gold. Or I can just kind of leave it as is for now, yeah. Cool. Especially since everything's at a discount right. Oh right, I was gonna have Astarion sell his crap.
No one back home will ever believe it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Need anything else? Always happy to help those who follow the first circle.
Then I need those for potions, sell that. That could be used to make toxins. I'll keep the shield. But yeah, everyone else should have mineral stuff. Okay, so I got 318 gold. Elixir of Dark Vision. Yeah, I'll buy one of each. Alright, cool. And I don't think there's a... Oh yeah, I can sell these bottles. I think think that's all I can, or I want to sell this. Oh yeah, sell the boots. Then I'll sell the, or no, that can inflict a bleed. I definitely want to keep that thing. Alright, cool. Now I'm gonna send some stuff to camp. Alright, that could be used in an action. Oh yeah, let me sell this scroll. Oh shit! Come on. It's one of the drawbacks of this game is basically if you, like, accidentally click the wrong button, you accidentally steal and all your work just went to shit. So yeah, not only save whenever I said to do it, also save after you're done with business transactions, just in case that happens. Because I gotta do that whole mess over again.
Well met, is there any? But you'll need to be quick. I know we druids. As such, there just aren't enough supplies. Nettie could put you to up just some bits and bobs and
Well, basically what happened is I finished all the transactions, I accidentally grabbed an item, so basically if you're in an allied zone, if you take an item that is considered stealing, and there are consequences for stealing. So, I did not want that to happen, so I reset it before the transactions. It's time to do that whole thing over again. Yippee! So yeah, when I said save frequently, I really mean save frequently. Alright, sell that. Clothes, sell the brain, sell that, sell the candles, sell the bowls, sell the bottle, sell the cup, sell the boots, sell that. Yeah, and he still got 145 gold, alright. Alright. Then I was going to send that back to camp. Then I need those. Sell the eggs. Alright, what else do I want to sell? Need that for camp. Alright, so yep, now time to buy everything again. Oh yeah, I forgot there's a pizza. Screw it, I'm buying the pizza. Alright, buying the trap disarm kits. Okay, so I got 343 gold. Alright, what else was I gonna buy? Okay, yeah, I was gonna buy this. Sell the bones, sell the bloodstones. Sell that. Then I'm pretty sure the rest of that was gonna go back to camp. And I sold all the Starian stuff. Alright, I got 117 gold. Welcome back. Yeah, basically, long story short, if you're in an allied area, if you accidentally grab something, it is considered stealing and there's consequences. So I accidentally clicked a button and I accidentally took an item. And I'm like, and I forgot to save, so I was like, oh gosh. So I'm completely redoing this whole transaction. And it's not the first time it's happened before. Alright, so then I was gonna sell 3 of these scrolls. Alright, was there anything else? Oh yeah, this. Yeah, because whenever you take a long rest, all of the supplies he holds reset, so you can pretty much grab whatever potions you want at that time. Alright, go with that. And then for the love of God, save. I strongly prefer not to do that a 3rd time. Alright, cool. Yeah, when I say save all the time, I mean save all the time. Send a camp, send a camp. Then I'm gonna sell that druid armor once I'm done.
Watch your back.
Then have Astarion equip the gloves.
With a knife, so that's progress.
On a hit with a weapon attack, possibly inflict a 1d4 penalty to the target's attack rolls. And I'm not sure if Lae'zel can wear this or not. Nope. So that can just go straight to camp then. Definitely gonna want that later. Okay, yeah, besides selling the druid armor, that should be everything.
Need anything else?
Alright, cool.
Silver.
Alright, time to go talk to some tieflings. And humans.
Damn! Crossbones. Like the sight of blood, do you? Thought you'd have had your fill at the gate. Might be more blood spilled yet if Zevlor starts in on the lectures again.
He let you in, didn't he? It could have been worse.
Oh, very gracious of you. We expected a soft job. Something to test the new lad, maybe, but not a bloody goblin nest. Most would have turned tail at the sight, but not Liam, no. He charged him, the stupid bastard.
Guessing it didn't end well?
He must have thought we were following. Always the optimist with Liam. Hope they cut him down quick before he saw we were gone.
If it ain't the fearless Goblin Slayer, you sure you want to be sitting with me? I ain't exactly cocky over this far.
All you did was stand up for your crew. I respect that.
Half my crew full of holes. Now I'm gonna take the blame for leading the goblins here. I'm losing track of the bloody druid.
Who's the druid you lost track of?
Austin. He's a leader around these parts. Or was. We've got a contract to track down some relic, and he wanted it in a job. Eyes lit up when he heard about it.
Didn't work out though. Goblins got him when we were turning tail. He's either digging the trees or boiling in a cookpot by now.
Can I have a look at that contract?
Job's all yours. If you got death wish.
There's a wizard in Baldur's Gate that'll pay gobblers for a relic, supposedly buried around these parts.
But gold ain't any use if you just want to spend it.
Any idea what the relic actually is?
If I knew that, I wouldn't be back here with half my crew gone. But look, if you seem to need killing for, I won't stop you.
It's called the Night Song. Supposed to be hidden under the temple where the goblins jumped us. I'd give you the map and wish you a happy funeral. But my mate Brian kept hold of it like his own subject. Goblins made short of the fat old chunk.
All I've got's the contract. It'll show you when we turn back, if you feel like dying.
Thanks.
Don't thank me. I'll be well on my way to Baldur's Gate when you die.
Received a stamped handbill. A scuffed handbill stamped with an extravagant seal boldly proclaims, "Adventurers wanted for perilous and profitable quest." Master Lorcan, the arcanist of Athkadla, the reclusive of Radamzit's tower, seeks brave, enterprising individuals to delve treacherous temple and recover storied artifact, the Night Song, for preservation in Baldur's Gate. Only stout of heart and keen of mind need apply. Fame, glory, and incredible fortune assured. We asked about healing. We're told to look for Nettie in the inner sanctum. The Avengers were with Helsing when he disappeared. They might know what happened to him. Kaga, leader of the Druids, ordered the Tieflings to leave the grove. Zevlor fears they won't survive the road and asks us to intervene. One of the adventurers, the dwarf Brian, has a map leading to the Night Song. However, he was killed by goblins at a temple.
Thanks for fighting off those goblins. If you need to replace any gear, just ask. My selection is pretty slim. I had to leave most of my equipment elsewhere.
That forge is holding on by a thread. Are you Smith?
Of sorts. Used to be a bread and butter tinsmith before LTR fell into reverse. These days my talents are more eclectic. Learned a lot in my time in the house. Hope to get most of it. But between you and me, there's nothing in all the realms like the utter power of infernal machinery. Alas, my offerings are far more humble these days.
Let me see your wares. So yeah, he's kind of the person that's going to have a lot more weapons and equipment. Yeah, the caveat is he doesn't have any money. So you're pretty much going to be buying off him. There, that's like exactly Senna color. That's cool.
Yes, saw you fighting those slimy bastards. Fancy a bowl? Best to fill your belly now, while we still can.
Thank you. What's in this? Oats, honey?
You're a far cry from such things. But if I fooled your nose, I must be doing something right. Here, have more. We'll need every bit of strength to make it to Baldur's Gate. Trust me.
Sieved gruel.
This is the talk of the cat. Thank goodness you came along when you... Oh! There is a suspicious colour in those cheeks. Are you harsh, cold, feverish? Auntie Ethelworth starts out, and lotions and potions galore.
There's no need. I'm fine, really. I'm just here to trade. Let her fuss over you. What are you, an alchemist?
Aha! You'll take a sip of that and you'll feel right as rain, sweetie.
Drink the potion.
A comforting warmth spreads through you.
I swear you're still as peaky looking.
I've been better. It's difficult to explain.
I've seen it all. I once had a fellow who'd been caught dabbling with a dryad. The wife was none too pleased and introduced him to a pot of boiling oil. But worry not.
Oh gosh.
Fix him up, and depending on the lighting, he looks good as new. My point is, whatever ails you, I promise I've seen worse. What is it, Pet? What's wrong?
I've got a mind flayer parasite in my head.
Count your adventure, Auntie Ethel nods along, her eyes wide.
You poor pet! My heart goes out to you, truly. I see no sign of a tentacle yet, but that could change in an instant. You need help, serious help. I've never potion or lotion here that could do it, but yes, I may have something at home.
Such
I've
as...
collected some interesting bits and bobs over the years. You have to stop by my house, just at the edge of the forest. Let me mark it on your map. I'll be heading back soon, so I can meet you there. Now, do you need anything? I have a few odds and ends for sale.
Eh, what harm? Show me your wares.
Hey, bother.
Yeah, she's gonna have a bunch of potions, so this is what I was kind of saving my money for. Yep, got some potions. Then she's also got a potion of greater healing, which, as the name implies, does more healing. And then you got a potion of invisibility for 156 gold. So yeah, camp supplies, it also does 3 to 12 healing.
Be careful on the road. I hate if something happened to you. Take care of it.
Bye, Ethel. See you later.
Goblins, druids, this road is a death trap. Grab what you can and get out. That's my advice.
Oh boy.
You ain't gonna shoot me. Your hands are shaking.
Put it down. She can't fight back.
That's the point. Get out of the way.
She didn't kill your brother, Arca. You're better than this.
Shoot before you lose your nerve, Tiefling. If you ever had it to begin with.
Whoa, hey, whoa, whoa. Whoa.
Looks like the
Whoa.
to be a protector. You gotta kill her too. You move.
Lower the crossbow, deliver you right to your brother. No, shoot me. Should be easy, right? This won't avenge Canon. It won't change anything. Step out of the way. And that's where the inspiration points come into play.
You're right. I wish you weren't. I really do. Damn you. Damn it! Why do you care if a goblin lives or dies?
Because she's not a practice target, she's a person. If she dies, she'll take everything she knows to the grave. Goblin prisoner, her life isn't yours to take. My reasons are my own. Because vengeance eats people alive, you'll grant the goblins 2 victories this day.
If you believe anything the beast tells you, you're an idiot.
It's all right, Arca. Let's go.
Ain't sure why you're protecting me. Don't care neither. It's too late to make friends walk me. My tribe's coming. They're gonna burn this free place for the glory of the Absolute. And you buy me gas.
Who is this Absolute you're so fond of? Your god?
Goddess. We're burning her name across the face of the world, we are. The Absolute is gold from the sky she is. The blessing in the storm and the storm itself.
Can I buy interest in any holy literature on you?
My tribe can tell you everything there is to know. Absolute blessed one of our own. Priestess got a whole labs out. Cooks up potions that fix our lads, no matter how much of a beating they take. Could probably stick your head back on if someone was to chop it off. Mighty booyah.
I'm not saying we should trust a goblin, but she sounds very...
I just realized how beat up he looks. Historians had quite the week. Well, I'd certainly like to meet her.
Get me out of here, and I'll tell you where to find her. Deal?
You already told me what I need to know. I'll find the priestess myself.
Even if you did find my tribe, they set orcs on you. You need me. Get me out of here, and I'll tell them what a good friend you are.
Not a chance.
Show yourself. Looking forward to seeing what your image look like.
Gale has something to say.
It's our own business, isn't it? Always traveling and adventuring. Why don't we take a little break? Hmm? Allow ourselves a few moments of rest? Gives me a chance to talk to you about something, well, rather important.
Rather important, no less. All right, go ahead.
We've been on the road together for a while now, haven't we?
2 days, but...
Overcame some obstacles. Ever since you were kind enough to free me from that stone, I've seen you demonstrate remarkable guile and courage. The way you diffused the tension between Zevlor and Aradin, the way you stood in front of a crossbow to prevent a murder. In short, I've grown to trust you.
That's very gratifying to
The
hear.
reason I make a point of saying this is that I've grown confident enough to tell you something I've yet to tell another living soul, except for my cat. You see, I have this condition, very different from the parasite we share, but just as deadly.
Is it contagious?
No, nothing like that. Now, if I fail to treat it, then the consequences would not be contained to me alone. What it comes down to is this. Every so often, I need to get my hands on a powerful magical item and absorb the weave inside.
Your illness causes you to consume raw magic? I'm gonna need the details.
I can say no more on the matter. Not now, anyway. Just trust me when I say it's all of vital importance. It's been days since I last consumed an artifact, and before we were abducted. Only a matter of time before my craving returns. That is why I turn to you. I need you to help me find magic items to consume. It is vital. Dare I say it? Critical.
Where do you suggest we find the artifacts you need?
Already done the finding. In fact, you have one in your possession. You know for yourself how hard-won such an item was, and it will be no easier when even more are required to assuage my hunger. There'll be danger involved, or great cost.
Why exactly? Yeah. Expected as much. Don't worry, I'm happy to help.
Splendid. Bit of boldness will serve us well. I'm sure we won't have to look very far to find what I need. Faerun overflows with magic-infused treasure. As do our packs, as a matter of fact. We've such an item already in our possession. Primed for the moment the need arises. I hope I can count on you.
Well, this seems like a lovely little spot. The sense of impending to the side.
Alright, so then Zoru's over here, so... Lae'zel, you're up!
By all thy eyes, another one. My friend's blood not enough. Come to break me open too.
In Kresh Kalir, a formal greeting begins with a bow.
Is this monster with you?
Hold it, Lae'zel, I got this.
You dare interrupt. Has the tadpole ravaged your senses?
Enough, stand down. I won't tell you again.
Fine.
You can breathe again. I won't let you. Won't let her hurt you.
Thanks. What do you want from me?
Information. Where did you see the Githyanki?
On the road, Baldur's Gate, near the mountain pass. Saw us before we saw it. Jammed its blade through your belly. Straight to the other side. And I just ran.
The map. Show me.
Give me the map. Thanks for your help and apologies for my
No
companion.
hard feelings.
The last time a subordinate questioned my judgment, I ate tongue stew that very night.
Go ahead, try me, I dare you. You're finished scowling at me, what comes next?
The teeth sling was clear. If there are Githyanki west of here, that must be our objective. Purification cannot wait.
What do you mean purification?
The crush holds the Zafisk. It will cleanse us of the parasite. By covenant, I can say no more.
Look who's Seth, Harry, Stripe, damn it! It's just not land.
Just interesting technique. Having some trouble?
Nothing much. Goblins in the wild, out for blood, and the druids in here looking to kick us out. Or worse. We need to be ready for a fight. But I'm useless with a sword.
Try hitting the target, demonstrate a swing, show him the fluidity of movements he lacks. No wonder you're struggling, you've no balance. Space your feet farther apart.
Like this, you mean? Step, step, strike. Yes! You really know what you're doing. Found this by the road. Bet you'll put it to good use.
Keep training, in time you'll make short work of any goblins.
Hopefully, it's just the goblins we have to worry about. Druids are treating us like a third. But I'll keep at it. Thank you.
One last thing, don't shout out your moves like that. It spoils the surprise for your foe.
Yes, I'll bite my tongue when the time comes.
The blade frontiers. What a thrill for the children.
They're tough kids. Smart, too. The future's in good hands.
Got a free battle axe. Let's go talk to Will.
Go on. Give me a best shot. Not bad. Again.
I can't do it. I'm not like you.
Oh, me. I don't need you to be like me. You just have to buy enough time to run. Come on. I believe in you. You can do this.
It's good advice, child. You would do well to listen.
You're on the right path with me. Go on now. Practice what you've learned. Well met. The blade of frontiers at your...
The man's smile bends downward, and his thoughts become yours. You are the blade of frontiers, racing through the wastes of affairs. Just ahead, a diabolical figure, red skin, single curled horn, blazes with flame, bloodied great axe held high.
Hell's great fires.
You were on the ship.
Who is that woman, the one in your thoughts?
You saw her then. Advocatus Diaboli.
Advocatus Diaboli, a devil's advocate, a champion in the blood war between diabolical forces and demons.
Her name is Carla, an archdevil soldier I swore on my good eye to kill. I trapped her through the hells to the mind flesh, but the damned Illithids infected me before I could end her. She's out there now, preying on the innocent. I don't kill her, she'll leave behind nothing but a trail of corpses.
Let's join forces. I'll help you cast this devil back into the hells.
An excellent suggestion, but your party's full up. Still, when the time comes, call for the blade. I won't be long to answer.
Go to my camp and wait for
A
me.
splendid plan. We'll talk more there.
Will has joined the party.
Oh, right. Go for the cart. Next time the goblins come, I'll be ready.
This is boring. We should fight against real goblins.
I mean, there's one in a cage over there.
Pals, we can't just leave the kin.
I will not gamble our lives, our futures, on people who are as good as dead. We must leave the Baldur's Gate at once.
Can we all just take a moment, please? What's the point in blazing spells if we don't bloody use them? We should stay. These people aren't fighters. We can help.
Or yell louder. That's fine too.
Get all you can, the goblins will be back. You should all stay. A single blade can make the difference.
Thank you. It's the right thing to do and you know it.
She's right, Roland. We're better than this. Fine, I'll stay too.
Yay!
You both end up with your throats slit by goblin blade.
Thank you, Roman.
This place is a bloody death trap, not a sanctuary. You should clear off while you can.
Pouches in the haystack.
Be gone. I am hungry. Another one. Why are you over there then? Out. Orcs.
Orox describes me well, yes?
Slow. The keepers of this place choose different forms. Better ones. They're called birds, to halt on the wing. Bears to tear flesh with teeth. But for me, only oxen, only same old hay. And I cannot even eat it, because the horned ones hide their shiny bits inside.
Maybe you could learn to change as we druids do.
Yes. I would change into a two-legged like you. But how?
Meditation, a lot of it.
When the keepers stand and sleep, all at once. I kind of learned to do this long ago. Perhaps we are the true keepers. I will learn to walk on two legs, friend. And perhaps I will teach them.
Where that ox's gaze is following me.
Strange ox.
Addressing me? A humble ox. How quaint.
There's something strange about this ox. What is it? Have you ever met anyone who could speak to oxen? You come from Etherel with the others?
Something's off. This creature isn't what it appears to be.
There's more to you than meets the eye. Care to explain?
You are incapable.
Come on, old chap. I'm a devil for gossip. Out with a cow or you're gonna regret it. Fine, I heard the tieflings are gonna butcher one of you for food so your secret will die with you. Oh my gosh. Oh boy. Like I said, this game gives you so many opportunities to be an asshole. And worse. Yes, there's basically a spell in the game that allows you to talk to animals, which opens up a whole nother can of worms. Well, there's the spell, and then there's also when you're a druid, where when you're in animal form, you can just talk to them normally. Yeah, I'm telling you, this game is great.
I'm going to Baldur's Gate, with or without the rest of these poor souls.
No. That's all I have to say besides. And I think is... Moo.
Moo. Moo.
Please, that's through. Let my daughter go right now.
She's a thief, her soul. And you will wait for Corpus judgment. Now get back!
Oh, let me through, Radrisher, I'll rip your damn throat out.
Oh boy. Yeah, that is like basically another one of the key spells is being able to speak with dead people. That also opens up a whole other can of worms, because like sometimes you're just gonna stumble upon a bunch of corpses, or once you kill an enemy, you can ask it, I think, up to like 5 questions.
Tell Madron, give her a chance.
You, get back.
I'm a druid, same as yourself. Allow me to pass and pay my respects, please.
Druid or not, you're still an outsider to this place. Entry is forbidden.
A moment, Gianna.
What? Oh, I understand. You. Apparently Corporal wants to see you. Go ahead.
Alright. Oh boy. You'll understand why I'm laughing at time, but just Volo's a treasure.
A few questions, please. There's no overstating my interest.
Fine, ask your questions.
Now, how would you describe that particular batch of goblins? Size, nature, distinguishing qualities?
Search your mind.
He's like the definition of a bard.
Various details of goblin behavior.
Give an exact description.
Goblins, well, gem-colored hue and wielded magic blowguns.
Weaver, this man has no respect for truth.
And the dragon they had marching in the rear, was it of the brass or silver variety?
Dragon? There wasn't any dragon.
Witnesses failed to notice the obvious dragon.
There wasn't a dragon at that point, dude.
Did the attackers rally to the attitude when they fell upon the gates?
I don't think so. It was concentrated on not dying.
Well, this does complicate things. But then again, well, never mind. I've interrogated one, a captain in this very camp. She reports they've abandoned their god McLeod in favor of someone called the Absolute. The scandal!
Goblin superstition, not worth the ink and parchment.
But is superstition all? These goblins are informed by a kind of strategy anathema to their kind. I, for one, intend to get to the bottom of it. I'm just preparing to head to their camp as we speak, in fact. If you excuse me, I ought not to dawdle.
Be careful, goblins aren't known for mercy.
Never you mind. Who needs mercy when you've a quick tongue, huh? And an invisibility potion stashed in your back pocket. Until we meet again. Just a moment. This man is recording my story. I am far from home.
As the colourful man starts scribbling, the bear sneaks a quick look at the page. His brow furrows. Incomprehensible squiggles surround a crude sketch. A bear disemboweling a clutch of tieflings.
I am so sorry, boss.
didn't come back, did he? His smell is gone. He's gone.
You're the saddest bear I've ever seen. This is depressing. Who are you looking for?
He left with the weapon's 2 legs. He said he'd be back. But I can smell them, the weapon ones, and I cannot smell him. He's not coming back.
He looks strong. Why not go after him?
The woods have gone dark. There's too many predators lately, and I was never the strong one.
Beep. Chest with 171 gold. Woohoo! Don't steal his fish.
Altered somehow.
Silly old bag. Throw a fish next to the elevator.
What's that?
Yeah, but now we go back and forth whenever we want.
Concentrating. Does this look good? Is the coin in the middle?
Slightly off. Push it a bit to the right.
Yes, you're right. That's it. Yes. Yes.
We are not kicking birds.
Although you were housey.
The ball prances around, haunches clenching and unclenching impatiently.
Wait, housey. Promise me a mate.
Speak.
What were you saying to that bird?
She needs to know. You do not.
Come on now, surely a fellow druid's entitled to know.
Forgive me. My love for my brethren is strong. But trust. It is delicate. More follow Kulga every day. They are afraid, and she offers a simple solution. Eject the refugees, and we will be safe.
Sounds like she has to be stopped. How would we do that?
And an outsider. We can do nothing without turning others against us. Oh, Master Dalton can stop this. I pray my bird returns with news of him. If not, I fear for my people.
Shouldn't the ritual protect the grove? You're not helping the others
The
prepare it.
ritual has called this decision, but she is not our leader. Master Harrison welcomes the refugees in. I wait for him to resolve this.
Alright, let's go see what Kaga wants. Snake!
Please. I'm sorry.
This is madness, Korga. She's just
A what, Wrath? A thief? A poison? A threat? I will imprison the devil. And I will cast out every stranger.
To reject the Helbus is to reject Sylvanas himself.
The true father's words. Your circle taught well. You know then that Sylvanas spoke further. The parasite must be removed for new seed to grow. If behold, the parasite lives. She eats our food, drinks our water, and steals our most holy idol in thanks. Wrath, lock her up. She remains here until the rite is complete. And keep still, devil. Tina is restless.
Come, Korga. We took back the idol. Surely.
Do it.
The girl is no threat. Jailing her disrupts nature's balance. Release her, else she stays out of trouble. A seed nobly sown renders the sweetest fruit. Be noble, set her free. Tell the snake to put Kaga at ease. The girls belong to their own brood. Keep silent.
I hear the true father's spirit in your words. It is as you say. Sisters, Tina to me. Out, thief. My grace has its limits.
Thank you, Korga. Master Holston will...
Harrison isn't here. Keep his name off your tongue, lest Tina pierce it.
You did well to speak up for the girl. That snake is fickle. A tragedy prevented.
If I hadn't spoken up, what would have happened?
Nothing befitting a child. Nothing befitting any of our world's creatures. We've let a snake replace our leader. She will see the tieflings driven out, or worse.
Kaga seems happy to rule the roost. Who's the real leader?
Master Halsin. Perhaps goblin called, perhaps dead. He set Mistress Korga back in line. Hold her to task. Stop this damn ritual. More will die if the rite is finished. So many more, sent into a world gone mad.
No one's looking for Halsin. I could do it.
Would you? I would give anything to see Halsin return home.
No need to fret. I'll find him.
Sylvanas' blessing upon you, and my gratitude as well. Halsin is an elf with the presence of a bear. He left west with the adventurers. You won't mistake the first druid for anyone else.
What, trying to steal from us? The game. We've shown them.
Another student has come to vex me. What will you do? Hunt me, grab my tail, shout until my head hurts.
Who's been pestering you? When I see him spell, relax. No one's here to hurt you.
Student or a liar. Neither is needed here. Go!
That woman has more venom in her heart than a snake in its fangs. But at least the child is safe. Why you? There's not a time to be forgiven for one's transgressions.
Putting a child on display like that was monstrous. I'm glad we intervened.
Couldn't agree more. The girl wasn't innocent, but that doesn't mean she was guilty.
Please leave. Our hospitality has limits, and they were crossed long ago. My claw and
From root to thorn, the old oaks grow to wildlings swarm. You recognize the druids as elders of the circle. This place is a divine sanctuary. The towers seized, the battle done. The moonrise broke the darkest one. You recognize the mark of the dark goddess Shah on the broken helmet. This army marched in her name. Moonrise must be a reference to Shah's divine sister, Seluna. Darkest hour, a concord made, twixt harp and wild against the shade. Harp and wild. You recall stories of an alliance between druids and the harpers, but the details are vague. See a sharp intelligence behind his arm. Well, glares. That watches your movements but does not speak.
Go on. Say it. You think I'm a monster?
You're protecting your own. Sometimes cruelty is required.
As you urge grace, then you speak truth. You surprised me twice over. A shame the grace period ends. The Viper's fangs have been bared. She must guard her brood. No matter. I took back the idol of Sylvanus, and the rite is resumed. We will seal the grove, free from harm, free of intruders.
Is this right, Druidic? I've never witnessed such
The
magic.
rite of thorns. It is a true father's gift that none come to harm. When we speak the final prayer, the great vine will sprout forth. The grove will be cloaked in bramble and thorn. No one enters, no one leaves. Sanctuary.
Past teachings come into focus. The rite of thorns is a rare practice, outlawed in most circles, causing more harm than it eases.
None of this can happen while Outlanders infect us. Sylvanus demands that we choke them out.
Came on Zevlor's behalf. His people could perish if you force them out. You cast out the guiltless, you shame your
A
order.
disease of the flower must not reach the root. Pluck the petals, sever the branch if you must, but cut out the rot before it infects the whole of the wood. Teachings of the true father. Do you agree?
Words you twisted to justify your
Words are
cruelty.
heed to the letter, to keep my brood safe. You show great metal at the gate. The metal of a skilled sword for hire. I want you to provide your services to Teflon. Offer to guide the Outlanders out of the grove. I'm sure they'll reward you well. They're to be gone before final prayer. If they are not, the Viper must strike.
It seems I best speak to
You
Zevlor.
do more than speak. This tale ends but one way. With the Outlander rot cleansed, and the grove forever shrouded.
Consider the rite of thorns, a rare art plucked from illicit domains.
Think back to your teachings. What are the right's perils? Lament Kagha's anger. She treads a dangerous path. Free your mind. The nature of Kagha's magic is not yours to question. Ponder Kagha's passion. You heard truth in her words.
When the prayer ends, vines curl upwards from the earth, and thorns sprout forth. Those within are isolated, and those without rejected. Isolation breeds violence. Few circles survive it. There is more to Kagha's tale. The grove must hide her secrets.
So yeah, there's a lot. Okay, let's see. Found people taking refuge in a grove. We should explore it. There might be a healer. We learned there's a healer named Nettie in the grove. Maybe she could help us. We learned the leader of the druids is a powerful healer named Halsin. He might be able to help us remove the parasite. An old woman told us she could help us with our tadpole problem. We should follow up on this. A goblin priestess apparently possesses some powerful healing spells. She might be able to help. Met an eccentric old lady in the Emerald Grove. She's confident she can remove our parasites and invited us to her tea house. The adventures were with Halsin when he disappeared. They might know what happened to him. We learned of a Githyanki patrol to the northwest. They may be able to lead us to their creche. Kaga wants the tieflings gone. She asks to guide them out of the grove. The Rite of Thorns is dangerous magic. Why is Kaga so determined to do this? We should investigate. The druid Roth told us the first druid Halsin may be the only one capable of stopping Kaga from finishing the ritual. Saved a child named Arabella from being killed by a snake. She immediately returned to her parents. We should speak with them. We recruited Will, a monster hunter known as the Blade of Frontiers. He's on a mission to kill Karlak, a powerful devil who's a danger to the entire Sword Coast. We spoke to Zoru. He told us he may have seen Githyanki on the road to Baldur's Gate, near a mountain pass in the northwest. We should travel there with Lae'zel. Gale told us that we were needed to consume the weave from powerful magical items or a great catastrophe would occur. While he does not need them yet, it's best to be prepared. We should keep any suitable items close at hand.
What will the tieflings want next? Letting the Hellchild go was a mistake.
There's something behind the bookshelf. Might be able to jump up there, potentially. Or just climb up. Alright, someone's gonna need to be invisible to pull this off, though. That's the thing, you technically can steal things, but you had better make sure the culprit is invisible when they do it.
Yeah, this was right with magic.
Well, that's given we even have an invisibility spell to begin with.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Alright, I gotta go buy that potion of invisibility. That'll do the trick. First, let's go talk to Nettie.
I see you. Just give me a moment.
Please, maybe
There. It's up to her now. Life or death. Now, what was it you needed?
I'm looking for
You
Nettie.
found her, but I still don't know what she can do for you.
Do you know anything about mind flayers?
Why are you asking?
No good way of putting this. I, have a tadpole in my head.
A tadpole. A mind flayer tadpole.
Oh, you know of them? Can you help me?
I'll do what I can. Come, follow me. I might be able to help. We need to be quick. This way. This one had the same problem as you. Attacked us in the woods together with some goblins. Tadpole crawled out of his head soon after.
The drow and I have the same kind of parasite?
Give Master Halsin a right start. It's why we joined the adventurers on their expedition. To find out what was happening.
A pity you got me instead of him. He understands these things. Studied them. Still, we have options. You don't have to be here for this.
I'm interested in the procedure, actually. Please, go ahead.
All right. Let's see what we can do.
Thank you, I'll take anything that can help.
Of course. Now, tell me what's been happening. Any symptoms? Strange events?
I can merge my mind with anyone else that's infected.
Victims can identify each other. Not that the others know they're victims, of course. How do you pick up the parasite? Halsey was desperate to find where all this was happening.
On a mind flayer ship. I was kidnapped and infected.
A mind flayer ship? But Master Halsey was sure. Look, you've been straight with me, so I'll be straight with you. You're dangerous. If you transform here, we're all dead. But you seem like a good soul. You deserve a chance to save yourself. This is a vial of wyvern poison. Swear to me, you'll swallow it if you feel any symptoms.
I thought you could cure me. What about this branch of
The
yours?
poison? Coated in a fatal toxin. It was a last resort, in case I couldn't trust you. I don't have a cure. Only a way out. I'm sorry for misleading you, but I had to be sure you weren't a threat before I told you everything. Now, do I have your word or not?
I swear.
I hope it doesn't come to that, but thank you. Here. You know, I've spent my life treating folk and never once saw a mind flayer infection. Then suddenly, there's dozens of you. Maybe more. Master Halston and I were tracking them, studying them, trying to figure out what the hell was going on. Because you should all be changing. There should be a small army of mind flayers out there. But you're not. Weird powers aside, you seem perfectly normal.
What do you mean should be
Mind
changing?
flayers reproduce by infecting someone with their parasite. 7 gruesome days later, the victim transforms and a new mind flayer is born. The thing in your skull, though, it's different to anything in our records. It's one of their worlds for sure. But this one gives you powers, telepathic connections, and it doesn't turn you into one of them. Not yet, anyhow.
So you think it's only a matter of
Could
time?
be. There's a lot we don't know. Infected, folks like you, have been converging on an old temple of Saloon, and I've no idea why. When Master Halston heard the adventurers were heading that way, he saw a chance to get answers, joined on the spot. Whatever he found there, he didn't make it back.
What do you want me to do?
The thing is, I've sent birds to find him, but the place is rotten with goblins. None of us can even get close. You're one of them. Technically speaking, they won't kill someone carrying their parasite. If you can find Hassan and get him out of there, we can discover what he learned, and perhaps he can save your life. How's that sound?
Alright, I'll find Halson.
It would mean everything to the ground. To me. I wish I could tell you more, but only those adventurers know what happened out there. All I can say for sure is they all went to the old temple of Saloon, and Master Halson didn't make it back. Good luck out there, and if things start to go bad, remember the vial. Remember your oath.
We're not necessarily going to use it for that, but it is going to come in clutch later. Yeah, I was like, do you really want to turn into a mind flayer historian? Do you want me to slap you? Because I will slap you.
There's something in that vessel. Take a closer look.
I don't care if I'm half your size, I'll still do it. I'll jump and slap you. Alright, so yeah, basically if we want to go grab that chest, we are going to need that potion of invisibility, so let's go back to the merchant and go try to buy that. Yeah, no, it's like just in the like the whole introduction section in the Druid's Grove alone, there's so much to do. Like there's at least another hour or two's worth of stuff we could do here that doesn't even involve leaving the area. It's nuts.
You ever scare me like that again, and I'll beat you to a knot.
Mom, I'm fine. Stop it.
Our little Helene told us what happened. Thank you. Don't know what we'd do without her.
Hope we'll meet again under better circumstances.
Arabella?
Thank you for helping me.
Arabella's safe. Her parents are grateful for our intervention. You received the necklace. Allows you to cast dancing lights, so I'll give that to Gale.
Never a dull moment.
I should be fine for at least like the 20 more minutes I definitely plan on going, but I think I mentioned this yesterday. It's kind of one of those, there's never going to be a good time for it. I got the COVID booster today, so like, based on my calculations, the symptoms are going to kick in about an hour and a half. But if I need to just wrap it up, I'll do it. But I was like, oh gosh, I think I started to feel a little bit. I should be fine for 20 more minutes at the very least, though.
Need anything else?
Hopefully.
Always happy to help those who follow the first circle.
Alright, so... Oh, right, we didn't take a long rest. Oh, yeah, I do need that crap, who was selling the potion again? I thought he was carrying one, unless I gave it to somebody else.
Sylvanus be with you.
I'll go double check and then, because I know there's like at least one or two things I want to do before I take a long rest. Because most of the other things in the grove involve combat, and I definitely want to take a long rest before I initiate any more combat.
Looking for Steve? Well, something close.
I thought someone had a potion of invisibility. Maybe it's at random. I don't know. But I'm gonna need that thing if we, or something of to that vein if we're gonna be, if we're gonna take that chest.
Hello, Peter. Hey, Baldur.
Oh, and okay, she has it. So 156 gold. Yep, I can purchase it. Cool.
Take care, Mouse.
Okay, so we got the potion. Cool. So I'm gonna go take care of this because this is not an ideally involved combat. And I know there's a whole plot line involved with what we find in that chest. It's just, this is one of those side quests I didn't know was a thing until after I had done my first playthrough.
Make one up.
Because it's one of those like, oh yeah, things don't seem that off, and then you realize, oh no, they're very off. Alright, it doesn't exactly matter who takes it, it's just, I think once you take it, you only get like 10 turns, so you gotta be really careful, which is why Astarian's gonna be perfect between lock-picking and having double dash. Alright, essentially the whole party's gonna want to be all the way over here. Or actually, you know what, just, no, we're gonna want to be near the chest. Alright, so yeah, we're all gonna want to be right next to the chest when we pull this off. Okay. Switch over to Astarian and enter turn-based mode. Okay, and then take the potion. Alright. And then have him lockpick the chest. Alright, Baldur's Canticle, the Shadows, The book's spine is limber from overuse. The corner of one page is folded inwards. Balance is a myth. Where any clan treads, nature struggles. Unity is a fiction. Men of mere flesh shall seek only to tame beasts and raise flora. We are the thunder and we are the rain. We shatter mankind and grow new life in its place. Half-torn note. The mark crisscrossing the page doesn't look scribed so much as slashed. Kaga, swamp docks, tree, meet me, alone, Oladon. And then an agate. About to take the book. Okay, so now we just gotta leave without getting spotted. Well, more specifically, Astarion has to leave without getting spotted.
No rest for the wicked, I see. Very well.
Yeah, there's definitely going to be plenty of times in the adventure where you're going to have to do something like this where, for the sake of plot progression, you're going to have to use invisibility and steal something from either from a person or a chest. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to make any progress.
Careful, Baldur. Watch your back.
Oh, I have a magic touch. Yes.
Black is what we done. Without delay.
At least things have stayed interesting. Breathe deep and move.
Well, hello. Over here.
See that you shall find me. With ease. Yes, of course.
Alright, so that teleported everyone except Astarion out. Or no, actually, I think we're good. Alright, we should be all set then. Alright, so let's go ahead and get these things back to camp. And then for good measure, go sell that agate. And they're none the wiser.
Need anything else? Always happy to help those who follow the first step.
Alright, sell that.
Sylvanus.
Alright, cool. Yeah, And Nettie couldn't help us, and said she tried to poison us with the deadly venom, hoping to kill us before we turned into mind flayers. We found a note addressed to Koga that mentioned a meeting in a swamp. What is she up to? Yep, lots of places to go on the map, because, yeah, oh yeah, before I was gonna go take a rest, I was gonna go talk to Zevlor about the current situation. Yeah, I was gonna say, this whole plot line with Koga, I had no idea was even going on, because, like, it's one of those, like, it didn't really have a whole semblance of, like, bearing on the plot as a whole, but it's like, it's one of those side things, you're like, wow, this thing was going on the whole time, jeez.
I heard what happened. Thank you for protecting the child. If the druids are this far gone, then it's not just goblins we have to fear. So we can risk violence here, or face it for certain on the road. Quite the choice, isn't it?
Leaving the grove's the best option. I can help.
It's good of you to offer, but there's a whole army of goblins out there. We need an army of our own to escort us safely to Baldur's Gate. And while I don't doubt your abilities, you're not.
Yeah, I was gonna say there is like so much going on. But then it all like pays off because like characters you meet earlier in the game come back later on and have their own plot lines, and everything just comes together as one weave.
Take out that leadership, and they'll scatter. It's no small thing to ask, but I've seen you fight. You're equal to the task.
Kill the Goblin Horde's leaders? I'll see what I can do.
Everyone in this camp depends on it. Thank you. We will be ready to leave as soon as you give word.
No, sir. But you're the one who helped at the gate. Glad to have another sword. We might need it.
Alright, so that's kind of like the main thing that's kind of going to happen with like the main plot. There's also like some other side things going on, but the main thing is going to be going to the Goblin camp. Yeah, I guess first things first, let's go back to that warp point. Yeah, and that's where Karlach's going to be located. Alright, time to take a long rest. Alright, yep, and everyone's got something to talk about. And because Will's going to have his plot line relevant pretty soon, I'm going to have him in the party, so I'm probably just going to ask Lae'zel to stay here while he comes with us.
A fine evening, don't you think? The moonlight shines warmly on us. The breeze caresses our faces. Hideous. All of it. Would that I were doing battle up there, among the tears.
What do you mean by the tears?
Look above. Watch the moon cross the sky. The tears follow behind it. Rocky bodies tumbling through the sea of night. One of them is my crash. Clear.
Or I'll get Yankee from the tears.
Curiosity is to be commended. Give Yankee a hatched impressions all throughout round space. Clear is one of many. It's there I first saw a Kithrak mount a red dragon, where I slit my cousin's throat at the Vash's command.
But enough of this. You are wasting your resting time. Come dawn, we resume our search for a crash.
The Githyanki people have a word for men like the Blade of Frontiers. Shalak, roughly translated, idealist do-gooder, or better yet, benevolent burden. His confidence is an asset. His pursuit of valor, not so much.
Are you sure the crash is the only path to a cure?
Entirely.
I was as devoted to my studies as I was to my training. Each crash contains a safest purification device. So I learned from the writings in the Kalei Library. The library was a gift from Vlaka herself, that we may gain total understanding.
That kind of wisdom is very valuable.
Countless scholars roam the astral sea beyond, observing the ways of our lessers, exploring planes so distant, order turns to chaos, and cold fires rage. The planes are ever quaking, and their peoples ever shifting. The Githyanki possess an eternity of knowledge. Yet we still collect more, infinities upon infinities. Shook, you believe you can survive without me?
I'm not arguing. Remain here.
As you say, do not keep me waiting.
Let's go talk to Will.
Tingle runs through your head and down to your feet.
Ah, there it is. That shiver. Our little brainworms have made fast friends, it would seem. How do you feel?
Nervous. I don't like the idea of that thing in my
It's
brain.
natural to suffer a touch of worry, but an elithid worm should be causing more than mild anxiety.
Before the Elithid's unscheduled surgery, I'd felt hundreds of beasts and a fair few fiends. The tadpoles weakened me, suppressed greater talents, but beyond that, have shown no signs of turning. No nausea, no pain, not even a hot flash.
Makes no sense, I know. Why haven't we turned?
Perhaps the worm's vat was poisoned. Perhaps we're uncommonly fit. Or perhaps the tadpoles are merely on holiday. We could conjecture all night. I suppose the why doesn't matter so much as the what next. And that answer is plain as the horns on a war devil's head. We get these things out. Let's get some rest. Dawn comes sooner than we think. The goblins still infest the roads. As long as their leaders live, Zevnor's people are trapped.
I'd like you to join me.
That's the spirit. The pride of the gate.
Yeah, and he's gonna, so basically he's a warlock character. So yeah, he's gonna have 2 health increase, warlock spell slot gain, and 2 passives. Alright, so I'll give him, alright, let's see what else is new. Hellish Rebuke, react to the next attacker with flames to deal 2 to 20 damage. Hex, make your attacks deal an additional 1 to 6 necrotic damage. Alright, then you got Eldritch Invocations. When you cast Eldritch Blast, add your Charisma modifier to the damage unless it's negative. Mage Armor, talking with animals. You invoke your patron's bewitching charm, you gain proficiency in deception. You can see normal in darkness. Cast false life on yourself. Disguise self. Vanish into the darkness and become invisible as long as you stand still. When you hit a creature with Eldritch Blast, you can push the creature up to 4.5 meters away from you. And once per long rest, you can cast Bane. Definitely going to power up Eldritch Blast. Alright, so then... yeah, he's also got Cloud of Daggers. So yeah, basically what Cloud of Daggers does is that it basically, as the name would suggest, makes a circle that just basically, poink, shoots a bunch of daggers up from the sky in kind of like a magic circle for a certain amount of turns. It's a double-edged sword, to be fair, but it's definitely useful. Like, basically, any enemy that goes through its path, even if it's not directly underneath, will take damage, and it takes out so many subordinates. So having as many people as possible know this spell is almost critical. That being said, you can also take damage if you walk in its path. So, yeah, like I said, hence the double-edged sword part. And then sometimes you have to make a decision, like, is it worth it to take out, like, 7 or 8 enemies that are next to an ally or not? It's stuff you just gotta debate when you use the spell. Alright, so he can learn invisibility. and Misty Step. Yeah, I definitely want him to learn that. Okay, Pact of the Chain. Gain the service of a familiar. You can summon a pact weapon. Your patron grants you a grimoire, which allows you to cast Guidance, Vicious Mockery, and Thorn Whip. Yeah, I'll do Pact of the Chain. Alright.
The Blade of Frontiers at your call.
How does the Blade of Frontiers end up chasing a devil in the hells?
Karlach's fires raged in Baldur's Gate before she escaped to Avernus. As my source told it. And she was planning to return. One of the Archdevil Zario's own. Chaos incarnate. A devil with pure fire for a heart. I made my way to Avernus to stop her. She fled from my reach. Even climbed aboard the Mind Flayer ship as it screeched through the hells. I followed in close pursuit. I can't bear to imagine the lives Karlach might be taking. The damage she might be doing.
Who is this source of yours?
A friend with a keen interest in privacy. I'm sworn to say no more. All right. What else is on your mind?
Tell me, Will, how'd you end up becoming the Blade of Frontiers?
My father once said, one does not pursue a champion's life. One merely answers its call. So it was for me. I was hunting near the cloakwood when I heard it. A child crying out from a lone farmstead. I found him in the fields, flanked by goblins. His mother's corpse bled into the soil next to him. I don't remember much of that, but I remember drying the boy's tears after.
And whatever became of that boy, I wonder?
I left him with his uncles. 5 years on and he's flushed. Only every child was so lucky. I mourned the ones I could never save, whose cries I never heard. In the boy's tears, I finally saw the suffering wrought by the villains of the wild. The Frontiers demanded a blade, and so I heeded it.
It's finally nice to put a face to the name.
And it's nice to meet someone of your talents. Having a worm wriggling in my skull didn't instill much confidence in the days ahead. With you as my ally, the future looks a little less daunting.
I noticed you're stone-eyed. Did you lose it in a battle?
The most vicious one, in fact. It's made from pure bloodstone, carved from the Galena Mountains just north of the Moonsea. A reminder that sometimes blood must be shed and sacrifices must be made. But that story is reserved for lifetime friends and calm days. By all means. I've known a few warlocks in my time. Talented, of course. They're sometimes too eager to listen to the devils on their shoulders. Comes with the territory, unfortunately.
I was wondering, that condition of yours, why does it require magic?
As tribute. The kind the king might pay to a more powerful neighbor to avoid invasion. As long as I pay, there will be peace. Should I ever stop, along comes a war. I can assure you, the battlefield would extend well beyond the borders of my body alone.
I think I have a magical artifact to be interested in.
The approach to my problem is most encouraging. But it is a delicate process to keep my condition stable. Do not yet need to consume an item. Keep it close by. It will not be too much longer.
Yep, and there's Withers. See, after a bit, he comes to your camp.
We meet again, as predicted. I shall be here in my camp, for whenever thou hast need of my services.
Not to be rude, but what are you?
There are many answers to that question. None are good.
Skeletons aren't supposed to be able to talk, though. You gotta explain further? You were sorting something before. What were you doing?
Beyond mortal realms, there exists an amalgamation of spirits akin to my own, ensnared by the treacherous cult of the Absolute, found in its name. They bear great discontentment with their destiny. For a mere pittance of coin, I might summon the worthiest among them to lend aid to my undertaking.
Will these hirelings be joining me willingly?
Willingly, forsooth. Their passions doth run deep for what hath been wrought upon.
Do you think I can trust these cultists?
Suspicion always haunts the guilty mind. My services are all that I can offer thee. What thou wilt do with them is for thee to undertake.
Impressive. Are there other ways you can help us?
Should thou or any thy companions perish, I will cleave soul to body once more.
So yeah, basically, if your party members perma die, he can bring them back to life for a cost. You mentioned a cost. What is it?
Of coin.
But yeah, that's the caveat, is it's 200 gold, and that's expensive. And you can also help you change your class if you want. Yeah, for money.
The leader of the pack comes to chat. What's on your mind? You must be pleased to have a clear path forward. The sooner we find the druid house in it, the better. Can't wait to get rid of this thing in my head.
So what comes next for you once it's all
Look at
over?
Balder's gate. Someone's waiting for me.
Oh yes,
The
who?
little girl had some secrets. Was there anything else?
How you feeling?
I say, these parasites are proving suspiciously benign. But suppose I turn. What would you do?
No hesitations, I just end your misery then and
A
there.
firm answer. I'd do the same. We'll need that kind of thinking to make it through all this. You're doing well. It's a beautiful night. I think I'll stay up to enjoy it while I still can. Rest well.
Alright, then Brooding Boy over here wants to talk.
You know, I've been thinking, reflecting what's tomorrow might bring. When we find the druid, will he know how to bring the world under control? Will this little adventure of ours be over?
Doesn't have to be, we can still travel together
Good.
together if you want.
I don't want you to run off just yet. You're quite the ally after all. Traversing the levels, surviving the crash, surviving everything that's fallen. I'm not normally impressed by people of your stature, but you're stronger than I gave you credit for.
I thought you didn't like me.
You have your charms, more than you think.
Yeah, watch yourself, Astarion.
You're like fun. 3 times. I'll see you later. I'm sure. So, we're traveling with the famed Blade of Frontiers. I feel safer already.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, Withers is over here. Yeah, Withers is this kind of like... He's kind of got like, I don't know, brownish, pale skin with like he definitely looks like a zombie skeleton. He's got all this robe on. He fell in your ass. Really.
You're staring at me. What do you want?
Just giggling to myself, Astarion.
You again. You're staring again.
Oh, come on, you. Let me have fun.
despite everything.
Alright. Time to go to bed. Yeah, we definitely got to use a pack. Alright, time to go to bed. Hey dude, where are you going? Oh, nothing! Shit! Hey, run! The next morning.
What do you need now? You again.
Alright, time to leave camp. Alright, back to the Druid Grove.
Tussle with hill giants without breaking a sweat. Now, a mere werebear could swap me. Factors in our minds may well impel our bodies.
Gosh, werebears exist. I mean, it's different than druids, because, like, that's a whole nother situation. Alright, where the heck? Yeah, so there it is. Yeah, I gotta go back around. It's like, I just wasn't 100% certain where that elevator was.
The squirrel lunges at its foot and bites it.
Study the creature's behavior.
Follow the squirrel's gaze to a pair of clumsy, ugly feet. Your own, on her territory. Looking around, her territory extends from one end of the grove to another. She studies you for a moment before twitching her ears. Compromise. After a final squeak of warning, break the rules and there will be trouble, she scurries away.
We convinced Tipper to let us walk on her territory. She left us a small trinket to keep us away from the trees. You received that. So yeah, I'm obviously not doing it in this playthrough, but basically, regardless if you're playing the Dark Urge or not, if you decide to kick the squirrel and you get a nat 20, you kick the squirrel so hard, it basically gets insta-killed. If you don't get a nat 20, it just gets injured, but it doesn't die. But if you get a nat 20, that thing's dead. Like, very dead. Alright, so... go ahead and save. Alright. Yeah, I'll go ahead and leave it there then. Alright, so yep, there's a couple more things we can do in the Druid Grove, and then it's onwards to more of the map. So I'm going to go ahead and leave it there for this session. And then because I don't want anything to break, I'm just going to keep it kind of simple with the wrapping it up. So yeah, thanks for tuning into the stream. Continue this up along with Mario Wonder and a currently undecided third playthrough next week. Or no, actually, no, that's not for 2 weeks, because one of the streams next week is going to be the affiliate anniversary stream. I don't know what I'm playing for that yet. I still have to figure that out. So let's see who we can go raid. I'll go raid Maniacal. Alright, cool. So thanks for tuning in, and I'll see you guys next week. Take care.